on, you Gunners. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Boys, girls, people, 22 years, we've finally made it. Oh, dear, honestly, I've had to come live. It might not be a long stream, people, but I just had to come in with a chat and say congratulations to every single Arsenal fan across the world, across the globe. Congratulations. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I've seen titles won and champions won. This is up there. This is up there because it's been hard work. It's been graft. And yeah, people, here we go. Arsenal Premier League champions. There it is. Come on, you Gunners. Stay humble, Stay humble. But listen, don't want to rub it in. I don't normally rub it in, but I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist having a little bit of banter. That's what football's all about. You've got to have a little bit of banter, people. North London is red. London is red. It's going mad. It's going bonkers. If you live in Highbury and all around Islington and all that, you ain't going to sleep tonight. It's going absolutely chaotic. We're going to be at the parade. Listen, I'm not going to lie. I've had my doubts. I've not liked the way we've played. We've won it defensively. Let's be brutally honest. We've won it. I was watching the Man City game. Me and Matty was backstage. We was watching the Man City game together. Lion Tex came on as well. We watched it and we celebrated together. We was going absolutely mad, people. Alan Smith came on, Golden Boot winner, champion at Arsenal. Alan Smith came into the studio and he said, look, it's not been our attacking prowess how we've won the league. Defensively, we've won the league, but it doesn't matter. We've won it. Big up to Bournemouth. I thought Bournemouth were absolutely excellent. I'm glad Man City had to go to Bournemouth and not Arsenal. Trust me. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm lost for words. How I'm going live, I don't know. I'm lost for words, people. But big up everyone that's in Lux. Big up everyone. Congrats, my friend. Beautiful game. Yeah. Big up to you, Aussie Ange. Congratulations. Enjoy you tonight. Embrace it because in 2004, I thought Arsenal would do it the following season and beyond. All this pain and suffering. Now the Emirates will see it. Premier League. Well done. Yeah, it's been painful. It's been a bumpy ride. It's not been pretty. And look, the manager's got the job done. Arteta's got over the line. That's all we wanted. That's all we strive for. That's why we have to keep raising the bar. That's why we have to keep pushing. Next season, if he's messing up again and we're not happy next season, we'll call it out again. Because that's what you've got to do. You've got to keep raising the standards. I want this again. I want this feeling again next year. I don't want it to be a one-hit wonder. Yeah? I don't want it to be a one-hit wonder. I don't want us to end up like a boy band, you know? I want it to carry on. So if it means getting players out and bringing quality in, go and do it. All right? Now I'm hoping the manager will, now he's got the monkey off his back, he can play a little bit more free-flowing. He can start playing some good football. And we can start really seeing what these players can do. That's what I'm hoping. But that's for another time, people. Tonight is all about enjoying the moment. Congratulations, DJB. Well deserves all the years, money spent, miles travelled, weight finally off your shoulders. It's nice to see the old guard lifting the trophy again. Big up, Dal. Congratulations to you as well, bruv. Everyone. I'm just an old git that supports Arsenal. You know, I've been, 54 years now, I think. As I said, 54 years I've been supporting them. Yeah, went to my first game when I was about five or six at Highbury. Yeah, and it's just been, oh man, it's just been crazy, absolutely crazy. Champion is ole ole ole. Very good evening, Papa DJB. We frigging did it. We did, Gooner SC. We did, bruv. And we've called it out. It's because we want standards, you know. And as I said, you know, I'm just hoping it ain't a one-hit wonder. I'm hoping the manager can go again. I'm hoping we can do it again next season because I think we can. I'm pretty sure we can. I'm hoping we can. Players have got it in them. We just need to do some fine tuning and stuff. But yeah, so we'll see. We'll see, people. We'll see. And Spurs lost. Spurs lost, so it's all to play for. I can sit back and chill now on Sunday. I can sit and chill on Sunday, and all my eyes will be on the West Ham game and the Spurs game. That Palace game, he'd be ringing up Glasner, and he's going to go, "Yo, Glasner, how you doing, my friend? This is Arteta on the phone." He's going to be ringing up Glasner. "How you doing? Listen, you've got a very important European Cup coming up final. I've got a big European Cup night coming up. How about we play some kids and we'll treat it like a training session on Sunday, yeah? We'll knock the ball around. We won't get too physical. We won't risk injuries. We'll just go and enjoy the occasion. Let the crowd enjoy the occasion. We'll play out a 1-1 draw. Everyone's happy. How about that?" Can you imagine that? There's nothing on it now Sunday. Go and play the kids. Get Max Dowman out. Salmon, get all the youngsters, the fringe players, give them some opportunity. Let Jesus have his last minute, have his last run out. Give Jesus some minutes. Let him play a whole game. See if he can score. Try something different. I feel sorry for Wanyeri. I was just thinking when they was jumping up and down in the training, in celebrating the win. I was just looking at. And I was thinking, shame Wanyeri's not involved in all of this, because he's been one of the youngsters that have come through and stuff. So yeah, it is what it is. Is what it is. But big up everyone. I've cracked a beer, 7 a.m. here in Oz. Holy shit, we've done it. Yeah, exactly. You crack your beers, my friend. You crack your beers. Sun's shining. Let's crack the beers open. Why not, indeed? Big up DJB. Well done on winning the league from the United fan. Cheers, PFC TV. Man United are going to come big. I think it's going to turn around next season. I honestly believe that blue will change to red next season in Manchester, especially if Pep goes. I think Man City will have a little bit of a lull. I might be wrong, but I think they'll have a little bit of a lull. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But Man United are not going anywhere. They'll come again. They'll come again. Carrick will get them playing. They're 1 or 2 away from a good team. So it's going to be interesting next season. But right now, I can't think of next season. I'm just in the moment, people. I've been going mad. I've had my phone going. I've had people going in on the phone. It's been absolutely crackers. I've sent out the link. So we might get some people join us. Who knows? We might get some people join us. Congratulations. Cheers, my friend. DJB, done it. Yeah, big up to you. Thank you very much, brother. And welcome to every single one of you. Thank you for joining the community. Join the community. Be part of the huddle. Smash a like on this great night, people. I had to go live. I had to share my joyous occasion with my joyous chat. So I don't really know what to talk about, to be honest. I'm speechless. I'm just speechless. Big up to Gabriel. Big up to Saliba. Big up to Declan Rice. Big up to Raya. Timber. Defensively, we've been superb. In the attack, it still needs a lot of work. There still needs a lot of work. Listen, the jury's still out. I'm not getting carried away. You know what I mean? I'm not getting carried away. We've got the Champions League final coming up. That's going to be a whole different story. But right now, I'm not thinking of the Champions League final. Big up, Jack, my friend. Congratulations, DJB, mate. Ecstatic for the real ones like yourself. That means we can play the kids against you rather than a full team. 100% we'll be playing the kids as well. That's what I said, Jack. Would it be good if the two managers were on the phone and said, look, yo, how do you want to treat this Sunday? Big game for you coming up. Big game for me coming up. We don't want no injuries, no stress. Doesn't matter if you win. Doesn't matter if we win. Let's play out a draw. Let's make it an entertaining game. Treat it like a training session. Yeah, no 50-50s. Nothing silly. No bookings. Let's enjoy the day in front of our fans. Keep it cool. Keep it real. and we'll just play the game out for 90 minutes. How about it? And Glasner will go, yeah, I'm up for that. Job done. Why not? Why not? Yeah. 22 years. 22 years. Man. Unreal. Unreal. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear. Big up to Bournemouth, man. Areola, would you take him at your club? Hell, I would. I'd have Areola at my. If any manager's walking out of their club right now, you take Areola. I can't believe Man City ain't taking Areola. I can't believe they're taking Maresca instead of Areola. What he's done with Bournemouth is madness. Rather you win the league than Man City, 100%. Big up DJB, silent listener, but at the comment to say we've finally done it. 22 years of pain washed away. Ginger Gunner, thank you very much, my friend. Make sure that you come in and put your comments, Ginger Gunner. You're always welcome. Leave a comment. It's a brilliant community, brilliant chat. Everyone's involved. There's no nastiness. I don't have it on my channel. It's all great stuff, people. It's all great stuff. And this guy here, I wonder how he's feeling, people. Yeah, we all know this, but don't we all know this? We've been here, haven't we, people? We've been here, yeah. But if you're going to do that, then you deserve to feel like that tonight, okay? You deserve to feel like that, all right? But here's what it is. Listen, I'm having a little bit of banter. You know, I'm going down the road. I'm going down the road of banter, people. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah. Big up. There it is. My right hand man. We celebrated together. We celebrated together.
No, let me send this to Norsky because Norsky wants a link. Let me get brother
Norm. Get Norsky on. I think brother Kyle's coming on. I sent it out to Shane. Listen, we can't be around the ground tonight because it's a work day tomorrow, and it's I'm the other side of Essex, so it's going to take me about an hour and a half to get into North London. But if I was there yesterday for the game. Why couldn't we have won it yesterday, Matty? I would have been there. We'd have been there, and it'd have been great. But listen, it doesn't matter.
You know what? Even if you'll be able to enjoy it because there'll be a trophy parade, regardless of the fact that what happens for the rest of the season. There'll be a trophy parade.
Oh yeah. We're going parade. Parade's big, massive.
Big up to the chat. Big up to everybody, man.
Chat. Enjoy it.
I am. If it looks like I'm emotional. If I'm quiet, it's because I've been celebrating for the last 2 hours. Yeah, tell you. I've been jumping around for the last 2 hours. I'm 44 now. I'm not 24. I'm 44 now, so you get a little tired after a while.
Oh, listen, brother.
Woo.
Oh, brother. I've been honestly. Big up to everyone. Let's get the super chat. Almost 1 year after the horrible day that Spurs won the Europa. Here we are today. Gooner SC, bang on. Big up to you for your super chat, my friend. Lux, you enjoy, brother. You enjoy because me and you throughout the year, we've kind of been up and down, on the fence, off the fence, back on the fence, off the fence, trying to keep it real, trying to keep it all nice. Then we've lost it. Then we've celebrated. We've been up and down together, my friend. Big up to you, Lynch. Big up to you. Suge. Big up to Suge. Big up DJB in the chat. Hit the likes. And we are 25-26 Premier League champions. Let's forget all the hate for today and let's celebrate this. Suge, 100%. But, our channels, myself, this guy here that looks 100% cool, by the way, the Matt, all of our channels, the Normski that's coming on, Lee, Northside, everyone, we will keep calling it out if it needs to be called out because it's our channels that reaches the standards that we need to reach. Yeah, we don't settle for second best. We settle to be first, to have moments like tonight. That's why we push the boundaries. That's why we raise the bar. And that's why we stand up to all these, people that just live in the slow lane and just let it happen. We call it for what it is so we can enjoy moments like this. And next season, if it all starts slipping away and going pear-shaped, we'll be there we'll be there to call it out again, people. And that's why, because we want moments like this every season. Every season. Big up to you, Suge, for all your support, and you enjoy it wherever you are. Amazing. Sheppo, big up, my friend. Big up, DJB. We finally fogging done it. We have, my friend. I've actually finally saw my 6th league title. Big up Arteta and the boys. Big up to you, bro. Championes. Yeah, let bygones be bygones, brother. You know, there's moments like this. We've all got our opinions in football. We've all got our difference of opinions in football. Some players we like, some players other people don't. It doesn't matter tonight. It doesn't matter tonight. It's all about celebrating and being champions. And let's just hope we can be champions of Europe as well. Because if there is one defence that can frustrate a team like PSG, it's Arsenal's. We're not going to outgun them going forward, because we haven't outgunned really anyone going forward this season, but we've been defensively solid, and that's what we can hang on to. But big up to every single one of you that's locked in. Thank you very much for all your super chats and all your comments as well. Shane Laguna, big up, Shane. I did send you the link, bruv. You're more than welcome to come on, but I appreciate that you're up early in the morning, because he will be going. Make sure that everyone locks into the breakfast show tomorrow. Shane will be going live. Make sure that you get over to Shane. And he's another one. He will keep battling to raise the standards so we can enjoy nights like this. And big up to you, Shane, as well. Matty, how you feeling, bruv? How are you feeling right now?
For the message,
how you feeling, brother?
You know. I'm gonna tell the chat. So we was watching the game together, right?
Yeah, we were.
And so Holland scored the goal. Yeah. DJ say, Holland scored. Chat, y'all know what I did? I've been telling everybody all night. You know what I did? This is what I did, chat. I took a sip of my drink. I said, Champions, champions, ole, ole, ole. Champions. Then
Lion Text came on. Lion Text came on.
Lion Text pulled up. We had a good time in there, man. This, I'm telling you, brother. Let me tell you something. I hadn't felt like this in a very
You're welcome to come on. I'll get Matty to send you the link.
Yeah, I'll drop it over. I'm gonna send it to Gio right now. Let me make sure I send it to him right now.
You can come on, Gianni, have your say how you're feeling. I just want to know how people are feeling, brother. We're not going to talk about how the season. We've all said throughout the year the style of football and how we've won it. We've won it defensively. Alan Smith came on. Jamie Redknapp said it. They've all said it. Yeah.
I just sent it to you. I just sent it to Gio. You just got it, Gio. That was me sending it to you. Man, let me tell you, man. I'll tell you, JB, I just, first off, credit to the manager for getting the boys over the line. Credit to the boys for getting over the line. And I want to give a special thanks to the team of Bournemouth. Yeah. For getting it over the line tonight. I told Shane earlier. I said, whatever Bournemouth do next year, I'll be backing them as well. Whatever they do. That right there, my friend, tonight was champagne football played on City, my friend. That was champagne football tonight. We was talking about it. And brother, I could tell. I said, look at this. And don't worry, Prone. Don't worry, Prone. We're gonna get them in just a second. Don't worry about that. I saved that for last. You just hold tight, my boy. You just hold tight. You just hold tight. There's two other people that I want to give a credit to. Him and it's another other person there. And I want to before I get to them, I want to say this. I want to say that tonight, my friend, was absolute champagne football we witnessed tonight. That ball they scored. I was telling Lee right before I came on here. I said the ball never came off the floor. 3 passes, goal. Wow. The defense played tonight from Bournemouth. City looked like they know they've got 115 problems they got to figure out. That's what they look like tonight. Let me get to them other two people right quick, JB. I want to give a special thanks to Victor Gyökeres this year.
Yeah, go on, bro.
Goals.
You say whatever you got to say, my friend.
Yeah, 19 goals. 19 goals got us over the line. Remember last year? This same time last year, what were we all saying, chat? What were we saying, chat? We need a what? We need a striker to do what? Get us over the line. And what did you see? What do you see a year later? What do you see? What did you see in January? What was it? January, November? When we sacked that fraud Edu. When we sacked him. And then you saw Andre Alberta pulled up.
Getting
the Alberta committee. And we said that. What did we say? We said there's going to be some changes around here.
Yeah.
Big changes. Big changes around here. And what did you see a year later? You see big changes. You see trophies being lifted. Credit to even Josh. Josh, it was so big of a change. Josh came over 3 months this year and stayed.
Yeah.
That's what they tell me. Came over and stayed for 3 months just to make sure with some changes. And what do you see? You see a trophy being lifted. See, when we used to get rough on the manager, and I tell people this, I have to explain this because I've been where Arteta is. I've been in that situation where you got to deliver. And when you get the criticism, this is what the criticism is for, because you know that you can do better. And what do you see now? You see a trophy being lifted.
Mm-hmm.
For the first time in these players' careers, for the first time in their careers, in some of their careers, excuse me. I know Declan's lifted the trophy, but for the majority of the players, they're going to go into a game Sunday.
Saka's going to lift the trophy.
Let's watch this.
And he deserves it because he's carried this team for the last 2
Watch this now. That's what I'm going to get into, because this is what I told Kenny Ken. I told Kenny Ken this about an hour ago. I said, Kenny, this Sunday, chat, make sure you get in front of your TV early because you're going to see a guard of honor. You're going to see a guard of honor. And for the first time in these players' careers, they're going to walk down a guard of honor as the champions of England, the Premier League.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to have an extra pep in their step. When we go to Budapest in almost 10 days here, you're going to see a different step than what you saw when they went into the Carabao Cup. Guess what they're going to be doing?
So, man.
They're going to be playing with a little bit of confidence this go round. A little bit of confidence.
Yeah. And
kudos. Watch this, JB. Watch this. Not only soccer. I'm going to stand 10 toes deep in it. Kudos to Martin Odegaard. These are players that have been through the fire. Just because I criticize don't mean I don't recognize. These players were there when we were in the Europa, when we were in the trench. When somebody put in the chat, just say, no, the trenches. In the muck and the mire. And I cannot be more than happy, because this is what I've wanted for these players, to win a trophy. I was screaming for the Carabao Cup. We were screaming for the Carabao Cup.
All the time.
All the time. To get a permission.
Raising the standards.
Raising the standards.
We wanted
trophy.
The Carabao Cup.
Exactly. I just wanted these players to taste silverware. Yeah. Because when they taste it, you know, it's like when you become a young man, if you know what I'm talking about. You want a little bit more of it. If you know, you know.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. When you touch the promised land, you want to stay in the promised land.
Yeah, when you hit third base, you go, okay, yeah. You know, if you know, you know. See, now they got a taste of it. Yeah. You know what happened? Now they become addicted to it. They want a little bit more of it. They want success. They want to taste it. This manager is going to want a little bit more of it, because they know that feeling tonight. That feeling tonight when you saw them at the training ground and they was jumping around. Now they know what it feels like. They're going to want to get that all the time. Mm-hmm. The younger fans, me and Ola talked about this after when he called me earlier. I said, Ola, we were 22 last time we won a trophy. I said, now look at the standards that we've had. 37. Hey, look at the standards we had for the football club after we went undefeated that year and won. Yeah. Now, the standards from the youth will now be they want to win.
Yeah.
You know what? It's time for dominance. It's time to make up for lost time.
Success breeds success.
Success breeds success. This is what it's about. The fire right there. The brother put it, Silver Gunner put it in the chat. The fire has officially been lit. You remember when JB, you remember 96 when we watched Muhammad Ali light that candle at the Olympics? Remember that? That's what happened today. The candle was lit today. And the fire that Arteta was talking about a couple of weeks ago now is officially burning.
It's lit.
And these guys are gonna go to the next level now.
Yeah.
We're here. We here now. JB, we're here. It's not anymore that we have to guess it. We're here. We're here now. We're champions. We're champions now.
Matty, we got to be.
We're here.
We got to be, bro. We can't just turn around now and go, "Oh, that's it. It's done. Switch off now. We've got to go.
They're not going to accept it. They're not going to accept it. They're going to want more of this, JB. I've been there. I know what it feels like when you get over that line, bro. It is a weight off your shoulders. They are going to want to win more. I'm telling you all. I'm telling you. Guess what? Watch this, JB. I'm going to make you feel even better. Chat, are y'all ready? If you're ready for this, put a 1 in the chat. Y'all know how I roll. If you're ready for this, put a 1 in the chat. I got something I'm going to drop on y'all. Watch this. Watch this right here. I got something going to make all y'all feel good. If you're ready for it, put a 1 in the chat. I'm going to wait till I see the 1. Here they come. Put them in there because I'm going to drop something on y'all right now. JB, lean a little close to that screen for me. Lean just a little bit close to me. Now we look attractive to some of these world-class players now. I'll say it again. Now we looking attractive to these world-class players. Hey, y'all hear me, chat? World-class players.
Yes, they want to come to us now.
Watch this, JB. Watch this, JB. This is going to be even better. Watch this. If Kenny Ken was he co-sign on this. Watch this. You want a trophy now. Now we can start talking about some world-class players.
Yeah.
Hey, you want a trophy? Hey, yo, Declan Rice. Now you can start talking about world-class players now. Exactly. This is what you do. You got to win the trophy. You won the trophies.
Yeah.
It's time now, baby. City got 115. You know, I told Shane his show should be tomorrow. I told him he should name it 115 slices of bacon for the morning breakfast tomorrow. 115 slices of bacon, because now they've got 115 problems to worry about. Well, we got 115. Hey, we got 115 different parade routes we got to run.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Champions, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all ain't seen Southern Gooner like this, have you? You ain't never seen me this turned up, this happy of you, because we are the champions of England. All this stuff they talking about, bottles and all this stuff, put that stuff. Hey, we recycle all them bottles. Them bottles have been recycled now. The bin they came in, they picked up the plastic bins and they stick that on. When you get out there Sunday, they gonna show it. You'll start seeing it. Watch this, y'all. Watch this, y'all. I'm sweating in my eyes. Bear with me here. Y'all will see it on Saturday night. You know what you're gonna start seeing on Twitter chat? If you look hard enough, you're gonna start seeing decorations that's gonna be for after the game on Sunday.
Oh,
you'll start seeing that stuff. You'll start seeing.
I say a Sellers Park. Park they will stay behind because they've probably never seen a Premier League trophy at Sellers Park, so they'll stay behind just to see it.
Yeah, they're gonna be there to support Essay. They're going to be there to support Essay. They're going to be there for Essay. They're going to give him a standing ovation. They're going to be there to support one of their own as well.
Palace will embrace it. Palace will embrace it. They're good football fans. They're good football fans, proper fans. One or two will boo and go away. You get that in all fan base, but on the whole,
you know what else? There's two other things that are top this season off. Spurs is headed down. Told you that.
Lost tonight.
I told you that. I told you. What I told you this.
We said Christmas, Matty, didn't we? That Spurs will go. I've
been saying. I looked at that and I said, "Well, I don't see where they're getting another win from. They're done."
Nah.
And then on May 30th, we can get a star above this crest.
Prime, no, listen, bro.
A star above the crest. Yeah. If we get a star above that crest, JB,
we're gonna have a gold Premier League badge on the new shirt next season.
Exactly, brother. We got goals. That's why. Hey, that's why I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait to order mine.
People, listen. What they didn't realize, right? What they didn't realize is when you bought that shirt, when you all rushed out to buy that new shirt,
you got the old kit.
You got the old kit.
Yeah. Well, I'm waiting to get the gold
Premier League badge on it. That's why me and my sons held off. We went, no. We're not rushing out. We're not rushing out. And I don't buy tops, but I've got to buy this one because it'll have the gold one on it. I'll put it in a frame. You go and buy the new one now. You got to go and buy it again. You got to go and spend another 85 quid because it won't have the gold crest on it.
We get to play the kids on Sunday. You get Max Diamond.
Max Diamond's going to run the show.
some of the youngsters will get called up. Hopefully, they'll call up some of the youngsters.
Norgard will get bought out.
He'll get probably a send off or something along that line.
Norgard will get taken out.
Jesus will get a send off. He'll get a send off.
Jesus will get his crutches put in the shed, and he'll be wheeled out.
I am so JB. I can't explain to you.
I'm lost for words.
How elated that I am.
Oh,
that after 22 years.
Do you know what? All jokes aside, Matty, I'm just glad it's not going to the final game of the season, because I had a bad feeling about Sunday after watching that second half yesterday, and I'm just so pleased it's over tonight, because I didn't want to sit through that pain on Sunday and sit through that Sunday, because that would have been a hard watch Sunday. That would have been a real hard watch.
But
Sunday.
JB, I watched that game, and in the first 10 minutes, I said, yeah, they're in trouble here.
You knew Bournemouth was at it.
Yeah, I can tell.
You knew Bournemouth was at it.
And I said
they've been brilliant all season. So has Brentford.
We were talking about them. We were talking about them during the game, and we were talking about some of the matchups that you're gonna see next year.
Yeah,
with Bournemouth in the Champions League. AC Milan against Bournemouth.
Imagine it if Bournemouth sneak in to the last 16.
Bournemouth or Juventus.
Bournemouth,
Bayern Munich
will play Bayern Munich. Bournemouth never been in Europe in their history.
Kudos to Bournemouth.
I'm watching them at Dagenham and Redbridge in the non-league fixture.
Yeah, I am so proud of the boys, man. I just I am so elated, man, that we're champions.
It's do you know what it is though, Matty? It's more relief, isn't it?
It is relief. It is, because see,
it's just relief.
There were times that over the last 20 years here, I didn't think we'd ever win another title. And see, only people that's been there for the entire 22 that knows what they understand exactly what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying, is that people don't understand. People that were there in 04 and went through the first 9 years of not winning with Wenger. And then you win back to back, and then we go right. It was almost as if we were reverting back to what we were doing.
If someone had said to you in 04, the next time this football club will win the league is in 2026, you'd send him to the nutty house.
Yeah,
you'd put him in a white coat, strap him up, and wheel him out.
Yeah, this is why I said it means so much, man. It means so much, man, because you just never know. You just never know. And this is why I tell people. I used to tell my kids when I used to coach.
This is why I don't want to go. This is why I don't want to go another 5, 6, 7 years without anyone. I want another one.
Yeah, we want. That's why I said it gets addictive.
I want FA Cup next season.
You want triples and you want trebles. We don't want doubles and quadruples. Now you can start talking about if you want a quadruple.
Yeah. Then you start thinking, well, hang on a minute. This project's starting to work.
You want to become trendsetters.
Yeah. Absolutely, my friend.
We've got to get ready. I'm gonna tell you, we need to start getting ready, because there's a war brewing. Because you got a team. We've talked about this in the back tonight too. You got old Manchester United thinking they coming back to the party. It's getting ready to go back to old times here. It's looking like it's getting ready to go back to old times. It's like we got to get ready for a battle, DJ. But like I told you, now you can go get these world-class players. And if we get the Champions League, oh man.
Wow. I'll tell you what.
You don't even have to sell that to anybody. You don't even have to sell it to anybody.
Wow.
And then we go undefeated. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine if we go undefeated in the Champions League this year?
Undefeated.
Nobody's talking about that.
No.
Could you imagine? Yeah. The hysteria if that happens.
Do you know what? Listen, anyone that knows me, that's been following me on streams and been following me in my chat, they know how much the Champions League means to me. And I've said it from day one, giving me the choice. I'm rejoicing now. I'm over the moon now. I'm speechless, more or less. I'll be honest with you. I'm on this stream, but it's as if I'm not here. It's a really weird feeling. But the Champions League for me is the one I want. so badly I want the Champions League, because it is the one trophy that this great football club has never got their hands on. And you can't be labelled as a great until you win that. And that's the one I want. That's the one I want. All these great players behind me that have lifted this trophy never won the Champions League with Arsenal. And it's honestly, we've got to get that, mate. We've got to get that. There was a guy in the chat. I can't find it. Excuse me. He said that his daughter was born in 2004 and his son. Put it in the chat again if you're still listening, brother. Can't find it. And he said he's got a grandson that's born in 2026 now. Arsenal's won. That's amazing. Every time Arsenal's won the league, he's had a key moment. He's had a son born and a daughter born, and now he's had a grandson born. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's amazing. Big up to you, my friend. Big up Lynch that's in as well. I think I've said look more super chats as well. Big up DJB with Fogging done it. Made that. Bring on the Budapest now. Chantel, thank you very much, my friend. We need to bring on the Budapest. We've got time to prepare now. We've got time to prepare. There's players now that were thinking, I've got to go again Sunday. Declan Rice looked on his knees yesterday.
Yeah.
He was thinking, no, I've got to go again Sunday. I might have to put it in again on Sunday.
Not anymore, but he gets some rest now.
There was players looking tired Sunday. And now those players that were looking tired can now just chill out, enjoy the moment for the next couple of days, rest, and look forward to one of the biggest games in there. Apart from the World Cup, it's probably the biggest final they'll ever play in. They'll ever play in, ever. It's the biggest final you'll ever play in as a football player. Big up, Sean, my friend. Can't believe it, lads. Been supporting Arsenal since 2005, haven't experienced the league. Surreal feeling. Love this club. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. 2005. Wow. I've seen many, great times with this club, and this is relief more than anything for me. This is absolute sheer relief. Wow. 22 years, 4 days. That's 8,060 days. Let's all the history books show we are the 25-26 champions. Let this be our dynasty. We are back where we deserve.
100%.
100%, Suj. 100%. Thank you, brother. Thank you, everyone that's been. Thank you, all of you, with your super chats. Thank you very much. Really appreciated. Yeah. I don't know if Nulski's joining us. I don't know where Nulski's gone. He might. There are channels live at the moment, so they might be on other channels. I'm not sure. Gianni meant to be coming on. Kyle was meant to be coming on. So yeah. So we can now only hope that Sunday, as much as I don't like to inflict pain on any fans, Matty, Sunday there's going to be a lot of eyes on the Spurs and West Ham situation, isn't there?
I told you what's going to happen. How many times I keep having to tell y'all that? I told y'all, Spurs ain't doing nothing. They're going down. They're going to be just like Mary J. Blige. They're going down. 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 D-O-W-N.
Wow,
down.
Man.
They're going down. They're not winning anything. That game.
Man.
You think that they're going to beat Everton? That defense, with that defense.
I think Moisey's going to do a job. He's got that West Ham connection with him, and he look at this, Kwame. Arsenal, 14 leagues title, 30, 31, 32, 33, 33, 37, in the 30s, dominant. Absolutely dominant. No wonder we've got a statue of the great man.
The chap. Yep. The old chap.
70, 71, 80, 80. Look at this. And now 25, 26.
Hey, ain't that something we extended that lead on? Hey, City looked up. They were like, we almost got No.
You did catch us up when you won the FA Cup.
Yeah.
Now we've taken over you again.
Pull it back again. Pull it back again, brother.
Sorry. No. London is definitely red again. Big up DJB and all the Arsenal fans around the world. I'm from Greece. I'm supporting the club since 2011. Been a lot of sad moments, but today we celebrate. You celebrate it in Greece. You celebrate it. The weather's getting lovely and warm. You got some
Donna
nice...
Potts. Hold on just a second. Oh, Donna Potts, I see you in the chat, Pumpkin. Champions, baby. Champions.
Donna Potts is in.
I text Dan earlier. I know Dan is probably at the stadium, but I text Dan and was like, hey, man, I sent him a voicemail and told him.
Is he at the stadium?
I think he is because I messaged him. He hadn't responded. So 9 times out of 10, he's probably there.
Yeah, I've messaged him. Yeah. He tried phoning. Dan will be unconsolable, man. Oh, big up, Donna. Thank you very much. You enjoyed, Donna. Give yourself a big hug and give Mr. Potts as well.
Yeah.
Give Dada Potts a big hug.
Big up. I know they're jumping around over there, man.
And I'm telling you. I'll see you all at the parade. We'll have a meet up. I'll contact Dan and Kenny and we'll all be there. I think we'll meet up somewhere. We've got to. Berta. Prome, I'm glad. This guy needs a mention. This guy does need a mention. Matty, you said it earlier on. Berta coming to the club has had a big influence on us winning the league. You know, along with the manager, credit where credit's due. He's got over the line. He's got over the line.
Sometimes you just need that person that can come in. That we've all seen it on the workplace where you had that one person that can just come in and get it laid out in order, and that's what he did. He laid it out. I know you might want Shesko. I know that's what your heart probably desires, but what you need is Jokeris. And you got what you need. You got what you needed. You got your trophy.
My striker Prime. Yeah.
First year. What is the first year he comes in?
Credit. He came good since Christmas. Listen, there's a lot he's got to work on. We all know that. There's still a lot of his play that he needs to work on to get better. But he's got some vital goals this season. Unfortunately, I think Havertz is going to get the nod in the Champions League. Unfortunately, this is where being real comes back to earth when all the glitz and the celebrations done. You'll be looking at the Champions League, and I think he's going to start with Havertz, to be honest with you. And Martin Odegaard will lift the Premier League trophy.
Yeah. He's going to lift it up.
Martin Odegaard has captained this side to a Premier League title. Make of that what you want to, people. I'm keeping Stum on it. But bring on Budapest. Come on. Big up to you, my friend.
I want that. I want that star, man. I want this star.
Oh, I need that star. I'll tell you what, Matty. Premier League, Champions League, England win the World Cup, Spurs get relegated. I'm out of here. I'll give up football. It ain't. Can you imagine it? All in one season.
Yeah.
How can you would never be able. I would never be able to better that in my whole life.
You know, JB. I tell you from a perspective of when I used to coach, I've been through some of the similar situation like this, where you won the league and then you get ready to move it to whatever your tournament is that you're playing in, the end of season tournament. Yeah, and I can't tell you the weight that's lifted off of your shoulders, to where all you got to, what you just go in and just, hey, let's just not do anything crazy, and there's a shot. I always tell people that there's a shot. Anytime you get to a final, regardless of what the team is, who you're playing, there's always a shot. And I told Lee before I hopped on with you, I said, Lee, I've got this funny feeling there that I think we might do something this year. I said, I'm seeing all the I'm seeing the signs. I'm seeing certain things that I told old BBK, was it BBK? Yeah, I think it was BBK earlier I talked to. I told him this. I said, and I didn't tell anybody this week because I just wanted to see how it was going to play out. There was one massive sign that made me think about something crazy was about to happen. And it didn't have anything to do with Arsenal, believe it or not. Didn't have anything to do with Man City. When I saw Martin O'Neill lift the trophy this past weekend, I said, well, hell, anything can happen. I said, well, hell, if Martin O'Neill, as they said on the broadcast, got the Honda Civic back on, got the Honda Civic back on the road, I said, well, hell, Arsenal can win a trophy this week. And I started thinking to myself, I said, now wait a minute. Now I said, football is old funny sport, they say, JB. And I said,
yeah.
I said, there's a shot here. I looked at us. We won last night. I didn't say much. Everybody that noticed I didn't say much last night. I was quite quiet because I said I want to see how this is gonna play out. I got off with Lee last night. I said, Lee, I said Bournemouth might pull something out of the fire tomorrow night. I said they might come to play. I said if it's anything that I know about Areola, he's a man of class, so he's going to expect them to come out and play football regardless of the fact. And you said a couple of weeks ago, you said they had a chance to get into Europe.
Yeah.
And if it's one thing that I know, that's the weakness of a team like City. If you put the ball on the floor, what happened? They put the ball on the floor. And what I tell you, I said they started Rodri. I told you, I said that's the worst thing you could have done.
I think what he tried to do was calm it all down. I think he said that he wanted to keep calmness in the midfield and take control because he knew Bournemouth would be on the front foot and he wanted some sort of control. I think it backfired.
Yeah.
I think it backfired.
It backfired massively, but you know what?
He, for the one game, he got that completely wrong tonight.
And you know what I say to that, DJB? I say kudos. Congratulations. Couldn't happen to a better man.
Yes.
Couldn't happen to a better man, baby.
No.
I tell you, we have toiled for years dealing with City.
Oh man, yeah.
I am so sick of Manchester City. You hear me? I am sick of the sight of them. They stole our players. See, this is what people forget. They took our players.
Oh yeah.
They were buying everything left and right.
Yeah.
We get Scalacci.
Addy Boyle.
They get
Boyle running the whole length of the pitch. Arsenal fans when he scored.
Robinho.
This is
regardless of what he did. Dzeko. Company. They're just loading it up.
Yeah, loading it up.
De Bruyne.
Yeah.
There's a couple other people that I'm forgetting. And then we have to sit there and watch that. And our manager hands are tied. We signing Scalacci.
Yeah.
We signing Silvestre. That's what we had to go through. We had to sit through that.
Yeah.
22 years.
Yeah. Facts.
And we champions again. Champions.
Well, big up.
I don't think it's sunk in yet for a lot of people. We are champions of England.
Yeah, I know. And there's a lot of young fans out there that's experienced this. There's a lot of fans that are sort of 8, 9, 10, 7.
Yep.
7, 8, 9, 10. When you start to really get involved with football, and I see a lot of the young kids over at the Emirates, and they're the future fans. And what they're going to, when we won titles and FA Cups and everything, I remember going to school the next day.
Yeah.
And I lived amongst all the West Ham fans, and there was Liverpool fans and Man United fans and I was there. It's a great feeling being a kid when your team's won.
Man, I'm telling you, JB, and it's a
big up to you, Tom Kingman. Thank you very much. Spurs fan here.
Well done, brother.
Credit where credit's due. That's what football's all about. That is what football's all about. You have banter. Appreciate it. Big up to you,
that, brother. JB, I can't tell you how important it is for the younger crowd to experience this because they get a chance to see what it feels like. And they will bear that torch for years to come. Watch this, JB. These players, when we bring in new signings this year, they will look at the new signings and say, this is the standard.
This is it. This is the standard we set. Yep, 100%. 100%.
Gabby, Saliba, Raya, Rice, those players will look at the new players. Hey, this is the standard that we're expected to bear every year, is to win trophies.
Yeah.
No matter what people say about how critical we've been in the manager, nobody can be critical about what we've said about the success that we want for this football club. And now we have it. The success is there. We're looking Sunday when everybody else is going home. Watch this. When everybody else is in their car They're on the tubes. They're leaving the bar. They're heading home, getting ready for work on Monday. We'll be still sitting around celebrating the trophy. Celebrate. Time and time again. When we get together and do our weekly watch along, we go back and do our roundup of around the league. You know what we're going to do? We'll be able to go back and watch that trophy lift over and over and over and over. And every last one of us will be sitting in that back room, JB. Champion! Champion! Ole, ole, ole. I'm telling you, the monkey is off the back. I'm telling you, these play. I'm telling you, JB, I can't stress. This is what I was trying to get the guys to see all throughout the entire time of us doing this on YouTube, is that once you get that trophy, then it breeds success. I'm telling you, JB, I'm telling you, man, you're going to see a different. When we play PSG, you'll see something different. Because they'll be looser. They're going to go, yeah, you know, we can do this. We can do this. I'm telling you, JB. I'm telling you, man.
Now, isn't it? It's
belief is there,
Matty.
Yep.
It's belief. This is what I'm saying. It needed to be done this season. We said it. This is the season we need silverware. If we don't get silverware this season, then it can really, really set in. Players will start thinking, hang on a minute, I might have to go elsewhere. I might have to go to PSG or a Bayern Munich or a Real Madrid or, you know, and this is what I'm saying. It could have started to get toxic if we hadn't have won silverware this year. It would have. You know, so this year was important for so many reasons.
It's critical.
The investment from the owners, you know, the investment that the owners have put in, and they've taken a lot of stick, you know, and me and you, Matty, have always said, we're not on the owners yet. We're not on the owners yet. They've invested heavily. They've backed this manager. There's a lot of owners that would have cleared this manager out. What, 2-3 years ago, Matty? Look at Liverpool with Slot. They're looking to move him on.
But you know what, JB? If you go back historically now, if Wenger had not have left, if we went through this process, we probably wouldn't be here.
No.
I mean, you got to think about how history works. So we've been through a lot as a club. You've been through a lot of transition.
Yeah.
And so now you're seeing the fruits of transition. Yeah, it's taking longer than what we all have wanted, but you've not seen the transition. And so now we're at where we used to be at, JB, where it's what's the next step? The next step. And the standard was we move on and let's go do it again. And like I told you, it won't be easy, not by any stretch of the imagination. No. Because Manchester United is going to be, I'm telling you now, we're going to have to deal with some foes, but you'll deal with them a lot easier this time. Because see, when you win, you know that you can go up against anybody. When you win a trophy, when you become champions, then you have a little bit more confidence than you normally would have had. You heard what Declan Rice said last night. Declan said he was a little nervous. He was a little nervous there in the second half.
He was nervous. And
that's natural. It's natural for players to feel that way.
This is what would have worried me about Sunday if he had gone to Sunday, because he came out and he probably regrets saying it now. Oh, we felt nervous in the second half. It was nerves. Nerves was kicking in. And I'm thinking, boy, if you're nervous now at the Emirates in front of your own crowd against Burnley that's been relegated, let's hope it doesn't go. Let's hope it doesn't go to the final game of the season.
I think
we have another guest in the building. It's Jam Boy. How you feeling, Jam Boy, brother? It's buzzing, the Jam Boy.
Buzzing, mate. Absolutely. Come on, buzzing. Boy. Sorry, you went live just as I joined Jezzers. So
listen. I know there's lots of streams around. I think Lee's now live. I've sent Normski out a link. I've sent Kyle out a link, but they might be on other streams. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. It's one of them things. But Jam Boy, to Matty, 22. Let's put it 20 things. We have Normski in the building. Numsky's having a jerk chicken moment. He's got his chicken dinner.
Numsky's on it tonight,
guys. I just posted on my Instagram, yeah? Hey, Matt, you gotta know this song. You should know this. Jam Boy was definitely. Listen, guys. Listen, here it goes. Here it goes. 2, 3, and ain't no stopping us now. Listen.
We won the league.
We won the league. Come on. Clap with me, people. Yeah,
ain't no stopping us now. We won
the league. Woo!
Celebrate good time.
Come on.
There's a party going on right here.
Oh yeah, tell me.
Celebration. That's the whole year. So with your trophy.
Yeah,
Come
man.
on, you boys. What we say?
Yeah.
Jam Boy, how are you feeling? 22 years ago. Where was you? If I'd have said to you in 2004, Arsenal ain't going to win until, what you saying, bro? What you saying? How you feeling?
I was 21 when we last won the league, and now I'm 41.
Wow.
Or 42 this year. So half of my life was the last time we won the league, and now another half.
Yeah,
we've won it again. But yeah, to be honest, I said to you earlier on, DJB, it's like I've forgotten what it feels like to win the league. It's crazy. I've actually forgotten what it feels like, and it still hasn't sunk in yet. It's getting there, but until I see the team,
it's a weird feeling, isn't it? It is a weird.
Yeah, it is. It is. Honestly, I'm buzzing, mate. I ain't going to be going to sleep tonight. I'll be taking the kids to school tomorrow, looking like a zombie.
I can't even think about sleep.
No. It's going to be on stream till 4 in the morning.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Mate.
No, it's great. I swear to God. And I said it on Jezza's. All credit to Bournemouth. I thought they were brilliant. Absolutely superb.
Brilliant all season. Let's put it out. They've been brilliant all season.
They were better tonight than they were against us when they beat us 2-1.
Yeah, exactly, Jam Boy. 100%. They were sensational tonight. Outstanding.
Absolutely. Big up and I was gutted, not for us. I was gutted because I was a bit worried with that last minute and a half to go. But I was gutted for Bournemouth that they actually conceded and didn't win the game.
Yeah.
Like, putting Arsenal aside, I was gutted for Bournemouth. They didn't win the game. But, what a goal, Croupy. I want him at Arsenal. I'm sorry. I want him at Arsenal.
I said that. I'd take a punt on Areola if I'd say moved on or whatever. Yep. Definitely. Yep. I can't believe Liverpool have not having a little look at him, to be honest.
No, I said Croupy, the footballer, the one that scored Bournemouth's goal.
Croupy. Oh, right. Yeah, I thought you meant Areola, the manager, mate.
But even him, like, why not? You know what I mean? But Arteta's going to stay. He's going to stay anyway. But
we was looking.
Like, fair enough.
No, Jam Boy, listen, we was looking at players, me and Matty tonight. We was going through a list of players that Bournemouth have got. I like Tavernier.
Tavernier's good. Rayan on the right.
Rayan on the right's a good player. Yeah.
Yeah. Watch this, John. Watch this, Jam Boy. Watch this, JB. Watch this, Norms. Watch this. Bournemouth can go out and get Champions League caliber players now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can go get caliber Champions League caliber. Bournemouth is going to be playing AC Milan, Juventus, Dortmund.
Wow. I hope they get Champions League. I hope they get Champions League.
Fellas, we're all of age. Yeah, we're all of age to have watched them come all the way up and stay up.
Royal the Rovers stuff, isn't it? Royal the Rovers stuff.
It's all happening. It's all happening. You got Southampton expelled.
Put them in a playoff.
Hey, fellas, Southampton. I told
West Ham is surviving. West Ham is surviving.
I told Albert. I told Albert earlier. I said, Albert. I said, when you start the championship -4, I said that's like having 15 points. -4.
What?
Wow,
man!
You imagine Middlesbrough. As I said to Matty,
the Riverside.
The players are on the beach. They're in the cocktail bar with their wives. They get a phone call. Get your ass home here. You're in the final on Sunday. What? What am I going to tell me, missus? She's going mad.
April the 1st was a month and a half ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't fucking seen her all year. What are you talking about? Now I've got to come home.
Big up the chat, though, by the way. Big up the chat.
Big up the chat. World class chat. Brilliant.
Big up the Lynch, man. Big up the Lynch. Gifted 5 DJB members. Come on, Lynch.
Yeah, big up Lynch.
Legend. Nicholas, big up to you, my friend. Waking up in stupid hours as an international fan. It's all worth it. When you win, let's continue this. I'm fucking happy. It all paid off. Big up to you. Big up to all of you that are overseas that get up at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Matty knows how that feels. Yeah. Listen, big up to you. And I've always said it on my channel. Don't matter what you're a fan of, who you support, being a fan, a proper fan, and being invested in football is fucking hard work. It really is hard work. Whether you go, whether you don't go, doesn't matter. It's hard work. When you win, we're all in it together. You know,
the lows are really bad, but the highs are great. So,
the highs are great.
You've got to take the rough with the smooth. We've just had a bit more rough than smooth, haven't we?
We have. I've got to admit, I'm glad it ain't going to the last game of the season because I'm just glad. I'm not going to say anything, but I'm just glad. I'm glad. Yeah. Norski, you're having a celebration-y meal there. Look, you're having a free meal.
I'm eating some salmon.
You see, you're having Gabriel to start with a bit of Saliba, with a bit of Declan Rice. You got a bit of rice in there.
Salmon and rice.
No, you know what? It's quite healthy. So I'm having some veg, broccoli, bit of cauliflower, bit of carrot.
Oh, Normski on the healthy trail. Norms, how are you feeling? How was you feeling when Bournemouth scored?
Listen,
and the clock was ticking.
Oh my God!
And then Haaland scored.
I was like, listen, yeah.
I'm the only person on this panel that was not phased. One lick.
He didn't look like scoring.
Matty was as cool as he said. It's done. He started jumping up and down. Haaland scored. It never even phased him. He just went.
He would have got his cup. You showed me, but he did. He just got his cup. Yeah, we got this.
Champion. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's it.
Stay humble, eh?
Right
stay humble, eh?
It's your mate here, Jam Boy. I'm going to show you your mate here, Jam Boy. There he is.
Oh, I've already posted him on my channel, mate.
And you know what that face is, fellas? You know on the right, you know what that face is right there? That's 115 problems he got to worry about right there. That's 100. Oh, see, now I can come out with 115 jokes. No, you see, we got this trophy now. See, now y'all gonna start seeing me talk trash. I didn't talk trash. Y'all ain't never seen something go talking about trash.
He's got 115 bottles of fucking water in his garage to get rid of.
Exactly, Jimmy. Yep.
Listen, mate, I was going through it, but listen.
Come on, Jezza. Champions at last.
Big man Jezza. Big Jezza. Champions, baby.
We are. We're champions, man.
We're back, champions, baby. Man. We're back. We're back. Hold on, Kenny Kent's calling in here. Let me hold on, let me call.
Kenny Kent.
I'm gonna call him back. He was calling in here. Let me call him.
Guardiola, can you stop taking the mic?
I run Kenny Ken, right? He said I can't move. He said I can't move my legs.
Let's call Kenny Ken back.
He can't move. He's gone completely numb.
Oh, I'm loving the newspapers. Gone and did it. They said we've gone and did it. GUA. We've gone and did it. Listen, DJ B, brother.
All them mingles, all them midweek mingles we've had to go through.
With me here.
When you're young, free and single, I don't have to mingle with you, baby. Yeah. Come on, man.
Look at what winning major trophies does to us, man.
Oh, what a feeling.
Try that one, Kenny.
Because we're dancing on the ceiling.
Go on, Lionel.
Party time.
Yes, the only way is up.
Yes, baby.
You gotta work.
Oh, I'll tell you, I'll probably get done with copyright in here.
We are the champions, my friend.
Oh, fucking heaven, isn't it? Do you know what? This is what I'm saying. We've just been.
Okay,
he's in the building.
Ken.
Have you got your legs back? Come on, my friend. Kenny, have you got your legs back on?
Look, I can't believe it. I know. You know what? I've got food arriving. My wife's nagging me to eat the food, so I just wanted to say hello to you guys because I haven't been on for a while. I wanted to say hello to Norski, Jamboy, you know, mate, yourselves.
Kenny, you're a legend, my friend.
I'm on magic legs here, mate, because I can't believe it. You know, I'm so jealous of the people at the Emirates Stadium.
Yeah, so am I. So am I.
I'm so happy for our fans who are celebrating. But I'm so happy for the players, you know.
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't really pay. They're so young.
Yeah.
You
know, when I saw them celebrating, I thought, oh my God, I'm old enough to be their dad.
Yeah, I know. It's great.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Great, Kenny.
I'm looking at Martin Odegaard, who's taken a lot of constructive and destructive criticism from us, and he's a title winner. Declan English, he's won the league, and you know, Miles
Saliba was loaned out. All that time he spent away at the club, we bought him back. He's been magnificent.
David Raya is
David Raya.
Without David Raya, we wouldn't have won this title. You know what I mean?
No.
Hey,
Some of
19 clean sheets.
You know what I told DJB earlier, Kenny, before all of y'all pulled up, and I said in front of you, not Kenny. I said, you know, we've been saying for a while you can't talk about world class until they win a trophy. Well, I can tell you now, we got a world class
keeper, 100%.
Totally agree.
100%.
He has been one of the reasons why we've won this league, David Raya. 100%.
Yeah.
I picked out 4 key players, the reason why we've won this league. Timber up until Christmas till he got sort of injury. But Raya, Gabriel,
I'm only going to be in for about a few seconds, but I thought before I go, we could just if I could just put Freddie Mercury on and we could like we were the champions, I think we deserved that. So if you just bear with me, I'm going to get you guys to, sing a few bars.
Hang on, yeah, it's all right. As long as I don't get done for copyright.
Yeah. Why can't we just sing it?
We just sing it. We just sing it. We are.
No, mate. We come on.
Carl's in the building. Where's Carl? Can't get him on.
Yeah. Hold on 2 seconds.
Yeah. All right, man.
I'm going to go for a Jimmy quick. All right.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
No, we can't hear it.
Yeah.
Big up, Carl.
Get in there, gentlemen. Oh, she's in there. Come on, Carl.
Oh, Kyle.
Hey, JB. You know, Jezza the link.
To the end.
God.
We are the champions.
Yes. There he is.
Big up, Jezza.
We are the champions. Come on, Jazz, sing it. Da, 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 da.
We are the champions.
Shameless people. Shameless.
We are the champions.
Kenny, honestly.
But we get May 30th, we will be champions of the world. Huh? Oh man, doesn't it feel good, fellas? Doesn't it feel good?
Listen, man.
Big weight gone.
I've taken my bow.
It's like my evil soul's lifted out my body, and the good one's still here.
Yeah.
All this time,
Fame and fortune.
We've waited.
We don't know. No bed of roses. No pleasure crew.
Yes. I'll never lose.
And if someone in the chat is brave enough to tell Kenny he's got a bad voice, you can. It's up to you.
My friends.
We'll keep on fighting. Oh, no, we're still Arsenal fans, my friend.
We are the champions. We are the champions.
No time for losers.
Kenny's free.
Hey, fellas. Hey, AJB. I just got a message here.
Go on.
I'm gonna share my screen. I just got a message here. Brother Dan Potts sent me this.
Keep on fighting.
Go on, Kenny.
We are the champions.
Oh, look at there we go.
Brother Dan Potts just sent me that. That's out at the stadium.
Oh,
Yes.
unbelievable.
Can't believe it, guys.
I can't believe it.
Tears, brother. I
Look
can't
at
believe
this.
it.
Hey, DJ, sorry for that, but we had to do it.
Kenny, you listen, bruv. It's been 22 years. You can do what you like, Kenny. We had to do it. We had to do it. Of course we did. Look at this at the stadium, Kenny.
I know. Is that Dan Potts?
Yeah.
Dan sent me that. Yeah, he's out at the stadium. Yeah.
Play it again. Play it again, Matty.
Look at this. Look at this.
See that? There's a bloke there who's got winners written on his back. He must. What printing shop's open tonight? It's a good job we won it.
Is there any of them in college, university, or work tomorrow?
Guys, look at the people tonight.
Can you imagine what the parade's
The
going to be?
parade is gonna be mad. You know when Man City do their little parade, isn't it? Yeah, they just do it in this little corner. You know what I mean?
Yeah. One more time. Look at that.
Bonkers.
Oh,
Champions!
Wow.
I'm sorry, it didn't say you winners. It said Jokeres. I only see the end bit.
hey, Jez, we've done it, mate. Jez, you're mute.
Nah, I'm there, man.
He's speechless. Jezzy's speechless. How you feeling, Jezza?
How you feeling?
My throat's nearly gone. Be honest.
How you feeling, Jez? Speechless. It's a surreal moment, isn't it?
It's
For us
unbelievable.
oldies, it is a surreal moment.
Oh, God.
I won't lie. I never thought I'd see it again. You know,
Neither did I.
No.
I say I did a show earlier. I was saying I'm 65 on the 31st, and a third of my life has gone before we've won another trophy, right? And I'm like, I'm shocked. I'm like.
Enjoy, Jezza. Enjoy, Jezza. You take time out, Jezza.
Starting to think in now.
I've hijacked your show now. I'm going to have to leave you, but I love you all.
Kenny, enjoy Crystal Palace. It won't be a spectacle. I think Arteta's been on the phone to Glasner and said we'll treat it as a training session and we'll draw 1-1 and we'll just play the kids because we're both in finals. But at least you'll see us. We lift the trophy.
Yeah.
Hey, something tells me that Crystal Palace has 10 million pounds coming to them.
Oh, forget the 10 million.
They're all celebrating tonight as well.
Anyway, guys, I love you all. I've got to go.
Oh,
See you at the parade.
Champion!
Fantastic.
We've
done it, fellas.
Yes, you just simmer, mate. You just
Look at his, listen, Jess is like tears,
Kyle,
emotional.
Kyle,
You're emotional.
Yeah,
how are you feeling? How you feeling?
Right out,
Kyle?
bruv.
Give it to us, Carl. Go on. Just
Yeah.
Where are you feeling, brother?
Very, very emotional. Today, unfortunately, my woman, she was brought down in emergency down to hospital today. She's very, very sick. And another thing is I'm going in for surgery myself tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. I'm getting my leg, varicose veins taken over my leg there tomorrow. So I have all this on my mind. And then I was waiting so it was a kind of a bad day. So I was waiting for the Man City game. And what ended up being a bad day has turned out to be one of the most amazing nights of my life.
Yeah.
My mother is here because she's going to bring me up in the morning in the car. So I had my mother here for the first time, set her bed and slipped up the becoming champions. And not just that, DJB, but my daughter. I celebrated with my daughter. She's only 16. So she wasn't even alive the last time we won the league. So I was able to celebrate with her. And believe you me, there was tears of joy. So I'm absolutely fucking buzzing. And that is, it's just unbelievable.
Fantastic, man.
Carl, it looks like you lost. Carl,
I don't care about nothing tomorrow. This is just amazing.
Carl, it looks like you might have lost your deal with Samsung TV now.
The TV is nice and safe.
You've lost your deal.
The TV is nice and safe.
He's sponsored now. He's sponsored by
Samsung. Stop sweating.
Brought to you by Samsung. The volcano.
Get in there.
The volcano brought to you by Toshiba. I'm telling you, man. Big stuff, baby.
They're bringing out a new TV model called the Samsung Volcano.
Carl, I wish your woman all the best, and I hope
man,
you'll be fine tomorrow, Carl. You will be absolutely fine tomorrow.
Please God,
brother. Honestly, it's been 22 years. It's been a lot of pain. It's been a tough watch throughout the years, and we're finally here. I mean, it's just incredible, and I can't believe it. And what makes it more special, fellas, and chat and guys and goals, just enjoy it. Is that we've got a Champions League final to come?
Get the best.
Yeah. It's not over. This is what I'm saying. It's not over. There's a champion. Imagine if we're feeling like this now. You imagine winning the. You imagine lifting that European Cup for the first time in the club's history.
I want a star. What I told you, JB, when we started this season, I said I want a star above the crest.
Yeah. That Champions League's the only one missing.
That's it.
Give it to me.
It? How are we going to cope winning that as well? I mean,
don't.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, what unbelievable.
No, I don't actually know what to say tonight. And normally I'm a mouthy bastard. I'm actually like
speechless.
Lost for words.
I am. I'm emotional. And it was like I did a stream a little bit earlier, and people coming in, all different clubs, Liverpool, Chelsea, Man United.
That's nice. Yeah,
we had an early
come in and say, "Well done, Arsenal." Blah,
yeah, fair play.
Jez, you would deserve this, and I'm saying it's not me. It's not me that deserves it. It's the club and the fan base. And I won't lie, gentlemen. I got quite emotional about it at times. I'm like, it's been so long. It's been so long that we've done this, and I actually, fair play. I turned around, started the stream. I said, "Well done, Arteta. You've delivered the goods, and I have to respect you for it."
Fair enough. Yeah.
And you proved me wrong, so I have to say, "Well done, well done." And you know, well, Jim Boy was there with me tonight. He was there, right? And I sit here right now, and I'm like, I never actually ever thought I'd ever see us win another title. I won't lie.
Right now, what you did.
And Matty, you know, like I'm 65 in a week Sunday, and I'm like, fucking hell, we've done it. We've done it.
Yeah,
we've done it. And like it was hard. It was a hard show tonight for me because I was like, fucking hell, we've done it. We've done it. What else is going to happen this season? What other opportunity we got is the fact of Champions League. And I said to you, DJB, right, and Matty, right, back in October, November period, I think Arsenal were better set up to win the Champions League than the Premier League.
Yeah.
And I stand by it. I still stand by it. Right. I don't care what anybody says. Right. If Arteta pops the right team out on that night, and he can rest all the players now, right? He's got license. We can go to Crystal Palace and fucking lose 6-0. Who gives a shit?
Exactly. 100%.
It don't matter. Because at the end of the day, we can rest all our best players and go to Budapest and take them over. What's that? 1888? No, it's 1886, mate. But you know, it's an emotional night for me. I mean, it's a hard one because we've done it, we've won it, and
big up North Bank.
Never thought I'd see it. Never thought I'd see it again. And
no,
fair play to Mikel Arteta, his coaching team, and the players. You've been shit at times. I won't lie. But we've done it.
Yeah. Yeah, it summed it up really well, Jez, because we have.
Yeah, big up.
It's not been pretty. Let's be honest. And as Alan Smith said when he came on, when he popped into the studio after his commentary, he said we've defensively won the Premier League. It hasn't really been our attack that's won it. It's our defensive unit and our organisation. And I have to agree. You know, watching it week in and week out. You know, we have relied on a very, very solid unit, and it hasn't been pretty. And people will say worst team ever to win the Premier League, but there's more than one way to skin a cat. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, you do whatever you got to do to try and win it. People are saying, "Oh, the Premier League, it hasn't been one of the best Premier Leagues," but someone has to win it. Whether it's the worst, whether it's the best, it doesn't matter. You still have to have your winners and you have to have your losers. And I'd rather be a winner than a loser.
I'll go into you there. Can I just, sorry to jump in.
No, go on, mate. Go
on. We did it in 89.
Yeah.
We were 9 points clear and we fucked it. Liverpool came back from a tragedy of what happened. We don't want to talk about that. But we had to go to Anfield and do the damage. And we did it. Tonight, Man City had to go to Bournemouth and do the damage and fucked it up. And so now, DJ and everybody, we've given ourselves a chance now to rest the players. We've got to go to Palace away, and it really don't matter.
Just have a training session. Both clubs, they don't want any injuries. Palace are in a final. Just have a little training session.
And the following Saturday, we've got to go to Budapest. And I've got issues about that, but that's not to talk about now because we talked about it earlier. But we're in the chance now of being in the elite, right? Yes, it's a massive game against PSG. It's huge. But I still think, you know, call me stupid. Yeah, I am stupid. I talk bollocks. But at the end of the day, I think we still do it.
Well, you've got to be in it to win it, Jez, haven't you? Let's be honest. You've got to be in it to win it. And I said PSG are a great side. Let's take nothing away from PSG. They're a fantastic side. But if there's one defensive unit, Jam Boy, out there that can stop the likes of Dembele, Dua, you know, Kvaratskhelia, all of these players, if there's one defensive unit that can frustrate PSG, it's got to be Arsenal's, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I've said it before. I think Arsenal is the best defence against the best attack in Europe. However, PSG do have a very good midfield and defence as well. I think their goalkeeper is a bit. I'm not too sure about their goalkeeper, but I honestly, if the perfect game for us would be, I think if we win 1-0. That's how I see it. If we win 1-0. I think
1-0 to the Arsenal. Yeah.
Yeah, I just do. I just see us getting a goal from maybe a set piece, and then just defending it out. That's how I see Arteta going with it. I think he'll just play it out to try and get that goal, maybe. But the problem we got is if we score early and we sit back and try to defend it, I think we'll be in trouble, big trouble.
Wouldn't it be? I'm going to cut across you, JB. But imagine if we replicate what 94. What's the score? 94 is 1-0, right?
Yeah. Alan Smith.
Yeah. Now, could you imagine? Could you imagine if we do that? If history, if history repeats itself.
And I'll tell you what the comparison was when we beat that team in '94, and Jez will tell you. Their attack was very similar to PSG's. They had Brolin, they had all these top players. No one gave us a chance. But George Graham defensively done a masterclass, and then Alan Smith done the rest. So it's very, very similar. And a lot of these, when you look at the Premier League title and how we've won it, anyone can come in on this, right? a lot of people are drawing comparisons to George Graham's teams. The way we've won it defensively and how we've been solid and we've not been overloaded too many times and everything else. Does anyone think that the way we've won it this season, there's a comparison to George Graham? I mean, look, it's both different managers. I'm not comparing the managers. I'm comparing the teams and how we've got over the line. But there's a lot of comparisons I see with this team and the George Graham's team. Does anyone see any difference or... Do you know what I mean? I think defensively we've been really solid this season, and George Graham was solid, wasn't he? Do you know what I mean? And I just feel that. Go on, mate.
I think the difference is, yes, we've got a pretty damn decent defence. I can't deny that, right? The difference with George Graham's team was what he did was a totally different setup of the team. Right, he went 4-4-2.
That's right.
Better in the attack from defence.
Yeah,
and he used his wing backs, if you want to coin the old phrase, if you want, to flood forward and feed the likes of Smith, Michael Thomas, and all that. And what we don't see now is that so much happening. And what we tend to have is the fact of players, in my opinion, sitting back too much. The midfield that we have, when we play free, like, look, case in point, Burnley, right? We had three in midfield. We had Rice coming back too deep, and then racing forward. Odegaard did absolutely fuck all. Tracking sideways. That is a problem, in my opinion.
Keep your mother awake and go to bed. Yeah. But I was phoned before. Yeah.
That was always going to be a problem.
Yeah. So that would have been there in the morning. All right. Right, that's that right there. You were talking about these making noise. You better be sure. I'm not doing here. Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Oh yeah, Mrs. Oh, yeah. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. It's celebratory night. Championes.
Sorry.
I thought I had the mic on mute.
You plonker.
That's the mother.
It's an open night. We've won the league. No one cares, bro.
No one cares.
Not
Bye.
It's natural, people.
Up Arsenal.
Up the Arsenal.
Up the Arsenal.
Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning. Yeah, I know, Jez, I know what you're saying. I mean, the George Graham's team was brilliant. I mean, we had Alan Smith, Golden Boot winner. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just brilliant, wasn't it? But
yeah, I think we had a better balance. I think we had a balance between defence and attack. I think with this Arsenal side, this current Arsenal side, it's more lopsided. We've got a great defence, and it's our defence and our goalkeeper that's won the league for us this season.
Yeah, 100%.
Our attacking, our front three, our attacking three just weren't on it. And I hope that will change next season. I hope we will change his style of play. Because we can't go into next season because teams are going to strengthen. You look at Bournemouth. Look at Bournemouth tonight. I mean, come on. Do you know what I mean? They will strengthen now that they're the champions. Yeah, they are. You know, I'm sort of saying, play great football. Let's see that football of 22-23 season. If we can get the balance of that attack we had in 22-23 season, the current defence set up, what a balance we'll have. Yeah. You know what I mean? We're white teams. But, you know what I mean? We can't... Listen, 19 clean sheets. You know, Raya's got the Golden Glover yet again. To have 19 clean sheets, yeah, that's fantastic. Do you know what I mean? We have to take our hat off definitely to the defence. And that's Mikel Arteta's forte. That side of it he's good at. But when it comes to the attack, do you know what I mean? We're a bit toothless up front. We need to change that. Do you know what I mean? 100%. So let's hope that, you know, by winning this cup, this Premier League, he will turn around and say, right, yeah, it's time to let the shackles off these guys. Exactly. But to do that, we do need to upgrade and get new. We've said it. If we win this league, the players that need to go will need to go. Thank you very much. Ferguson did it all the time. You know, he kept evolving all the time. He didn't just stick with the same players. He didn't even stick with the same management. Every 3 or 4 years, he'd be changing the backroom staff. So Arteta will be loyal to his backroom staff. You know what I mean? But he's got to look at what the players is going to move on. You know what I mean? And hopefully that will happen. But listen, whilst they're enjoying the moment, let's enjoy the moment.
Yeah.
We've got a Champions League to think about. If we do that and do a double, fantastic.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on. Fucking hell, man.
Yeah. We're going to do it. We're going to do it.
You know, fellas, I was thinking as I stepped away, I was on a call there, but on my way back, someone hit me. The last time we won a title, I had a tube TV. Y'all know we got flat screens now.
Yeah.
Back then, we all had, you know, the heavy TV.
That weighed a ton.
Yeah.
Did it?
Yeah.
Listen, we weren't seeing TVs. We weren't seeing TVs being hung on the wall, mate.
No. Hanging one of them old school tellies on the wall.
I was breaking them tellies as well back in the day.
Hey, Kyle was throwing bricks back then.
Broke his ankle kicking it.
Kyle, you would have needed a sledgehammer to break those TVs. I say that.
He was Peter Gabriel.
Yeah. 22 years ago. No HD. Look, we didn't have any HD.
No HD.
Yeah.
We had massive, great big tellies.
It was a video cassette.
Yeah.
VHS.
All that. Yeah, fuck me.
We had the Nokia 3310.
Yeah. Teletext.
Yep.
Teletext holidays.
Yeah. Teletext in the UK.
Teletext.
Get the like
no Blu-ray.
Phone cards.
God, no.
Cards.
Yeah, top-up cards. Yeah.
No.
Pages.
And I there then. Jesus Christ.
2004, I'd fucking
Yeah.
No,
Paul was break dancing at the Circus Tavern in Essex in 2004. I know Nashi.
Yeah. Where the old darts was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Where the darts started out.
Yesterday, Kai Havertz scores get assists in recent games, and people say he had a great game because of one moment. Well, you know, listen, he got the vital goal, I'm with you. I'm with you.
He could have cocked it up, though. He should have been sent off. That's a red card all day long.
That was definitely a red card. Listen, it weren't vintage, was it, yesterday? And that's what was, I'll be honest, guys, that's what was worrying me. What I witnessed second half there was players full of nerves, not playing with any kind of, they'd locked up. Do you know what I mean? And I'm thinking, please don't go to the Sunday. I can't.
Do you know what makes it a bit sweeter though, winning this league, is that we haven't been great in terms of our football style of play. And I mean, if he'd have done the saying, release the handbrake for the season, we'd have walked this league. We'd have walked it ages ago. I hope he does that next season. Just release the handbrake and let them play. We've won the league this year. The pressure's not completely off because we have to go again. But just let the boys go out and play. Let them go out and play with like just freely. Get a couple of wingers in, like Kroupy. Kroupy's my favourite player right now. I'm telling you, that finish tonight was unreal. What a touch and turn and bang! Have that. Donnarumma didn't even move.
No,
he didn't even move. I just think he's 19. I think.
Yeah.
He's. I'll tell you, he's quality. I honestly, I'll take him on for our left all day long. I would. But,
I would. I think. Look, when the dust settles, let's be honest. We have got to look at players that we need to move on, and we still need the left hand side sorted out. We still need a right back because Timber is injury prone. Ben White, we all know what's happened to him. Squarer is not a right back. All right, he's doing an okay job, but he's not a right back. So we still need a right back. We probably still need a left back. So, and I still think we need a real baller in midfield, a real good attacking midfield player. So, you know, there is still work to be done, and we have got to move players on. And I know it sounds, you know, we've just won the league and we're talking about getting rid of players. But listen, we have to do it. We've got to do it. We can't stand still. We can't stand still. We can't just say, right, that's it, monkey off our back. Let's just chill now. Otherwise, we could end up being like a Liverpool and sliding down the league.
Serious champions, they strengthen again. They don't settle on this. They strengthen again and go again even stronger the next season. Yeah. That's what we got to do.
100%.
No prisoners. No prisoners.
No, 100%. Cole, what players do you think? Who would you keep as squad players, and who would you look to kind of move on and hopefully bring in quality?
Yeah, mate, you've had this conversation, DJB. We actually agree on this. For me personally, I would get rid of Martinelli, Trossard, Jesus, Havertz, even though he scored a goal and all that, but I just don't personally like him. Odegaard could move on. Ben White, Madueke.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely.
And Calafiori, I think is dodgy out as well. Trying to think who else. Zubamendi from me.
Jesus. You said Jesus.
Average player. Jesus. But DJB, there are certain players that you can get rid of, but who's going to pay their wages? The wages these lads are on is
that's the problem,
massive amounts of money. Like Martinelli is £180,000 a week player. He's gone backwards. Like, he's not good enough. He's finished. I think he needs new life somewhere else. Trossard is hit and miss. Odegaard, we all know Odegaard's gone backwards big time. So there's at least 7 or 8 players that I get rid of. And then who are we going to bring in? This is the other question. I know we've won the league and players are watching us, looking at us now in the Champions League, and we've been the Champions League. It'd be a great achievement as well. So it's going to be an interesting summer. I think it's going to be a massive summer for Arsenal. So bring it on. Let's see what happens. But we have to get rid of this. It's a simple fact. We have to get rid of players and bring in players. Have to.
I'm sorry to say though, but I don't think, even though I agree with you with all of them players, because Calafiori is too injury prone for my liking. But Havertz and Odegaard are not going to go anywhere. I'm sorry to say, they're going to still be here. I mean, Jesus will move on. Trossard and Martinelli, that's the toss of a coin. Whether one of them goes, I personally think Trossard would be the one to go because Martinelli's still got youth on his side. And he's on more money than Trossard, so he'd be harder to get rid of. Zubamendi's still going to be here next season unless Zubamendi looks like he's a little bit homesick.
Like, I get that. Yeah, you get that vibe from him. It's like
he's thinking, I really want to go back to the La Liga. I don't know why. I just get that feeling. But yeah, in terms of the rest, I think Ben White will move on. But there's a few players that could six players I think that we could get to come in that would just transform us and make us so strong next season.
Yeah,
it's just how Arteta plays.
We need Berta. We need Berta to wield his magic in this transfer window. And look out for those quality bargains that he used to do when he was back at Atletico Madrid. And for those players, like you said, John Boy, the likelihood is going to keep Odegaard and Havertz. But I'll tell you this now: if he brings in players that have to be a lot better than them, right, and they have to fight for their thing because they're too comfortable. Do you know what I'm saying? Because once they get back in the side, that's it. He's going to play them.
And he's got to stop with the favouritism.
Yeah, he's got to stop with that.
He's got to stop that.
It has to change. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the likes of Ben White, just too injury prone. Calafiori, too injury prone. I think there's a likelihood that Ethan Manweri could end up going. Not that I want him to go. But,
I agree.
Because obviously, what sort of money we get from winning the Premier League, and then obviously if we do win the Champions League, that's that money coming in as well. So
Lewis Skelly could be sold as well. I don't want to see that.
I don't want to see that happen now. Yeah, and that's the thing. But yeah, we need to start looking at especially the attack, especially in the attack and midfield. So for me, in that midfield, we need to go and get a proper number 8, get Declan Rice to play in that 6, get a number 8, and get him because Norgard, look, he was as they call it, a sensible buy, but he didn't get sensible minutes. You know what I mean? It's just as simple as that. So he will probably be looking to go elsewhere. And and we just need to get players. What we want to see is that players that are coming in, there shouldn't be a drop off. We've seen that through the season. When we've seen the likes of Madueke coming in for Saka, there's been a massive drop off. And to be fair, he had a little small purple patch. It was a very small, minute purple patch that he had. Other than that, he's been absolutely useless. He's not Arsenal standard. He's not Premier League standard for me, as far as I'm concerned. I think he's probably better off playing abroad. Maybe back in the Dutch league or something like that, where he came from. But yeah, we need to have no drop offs. We don't want to see no drop offs. So when we make changes, that there's not a drop off in terms of the quality. And so they need to look at that, because all sides that go on, listen, we thought that Liverpool was going to push on this season with the amount of money that they spent after winning last season, but obviously Slot has been found wanting. We don't want to be in that same position. So look, and with the managerial changes with Pep going, do you know what I mean? We have a chance to sort of like maybe capitalize on that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Look, I'm not saying that Man City there's going to be a massive drop off, because there's still quality players there, and Maresca's coming in. Some of the Man City players or Man City fans are not too happy about it, but that's what it is. They have to trust the process, so to speak, and we'll see what happens there. But we need to really build on this now. Go and get the players in. Go and get them in early. There's a World Cup, so you're going to have a lot of speculation around that. And so what you're going to have is maybe you're going to look at players in the World Cup, but might not be able to sign them because depending on how far they go in the competition and all as well. And then we've got our own current proper players like Saka, like Declan Rice, who are going to be going into a World Cup squad. And they're not going to have a lot of rest coming back into that. So we don't want to have a situation when they're coming back pre-season. A lot of those players that are core players are going to need a long rest before. So they're going to probably miss
100%
pre-season. So, when we get into pre-season, you want your whole squad with you. But if we are going to go and get top quality players, go and get them so that they can be part of the pre-season. And then obviously the older players that have been with us and that are core players, they're obviously going to need a rest. They can come in and hopefully settle down as quick as they can. But
Just quickly, I'll say this quickly and I'll shut up. With Kroupy, I don't know what Bournemouth paid for Kroupy Jr., right? But he's on 40 grand a week, apparently. If you go to Bournemouth and drop 40 million down and give him 80 grand a week, double his wages, they're not stopping him from coming Arsenal, and he'll probably want to come. Not only are you buying him, that's a cracking 19-year-old player now, but it's also one for the future as well.
Yeah.
So it's like you're getting a ready-made top quality player now, and that buying him for the future as well. So he's got time to integrate. Some people may think that we need to get a bit more higher profile player than Kroupy, and I'd understand that. I just see him being a world beater. I see him going levels, and he's already doing it now with Bournemouth. But yeah, and Morgan Rogers is another one that I'd break the bank for. 100% running through the middle. Yeah, Morgan Rogers. There's two that I would go for.
What about Morgan Gibbs-White? Someone like that. I like Morgan Gibbs-White.
I'm 50-50 with him, because sometimes he's brilliant and sometimes he's not very good. So it's the inconsistency that worries me with him. Overall, I do think he's a good player, though. Yeah. That was a great finish at the weekend.
And you got Somerville at West Ham. You got Bowen, and they're gonna look to sell Bowen, aren't they? So there is options out there. But what we need to do, as Nortsky said, we can't have drop-offs. You can't have bench warmers that we're going to pay 60, 70 million pound for, and when they come on, they're not really pulling up any trees.
Like Madueke.
I saw it with Madueke. I was expecting him to, but no, he just hasn't got it. Unfortunately, he just hasn't got it.
His end product lets him down. End product.
This is it. And as I said, we had someone in the chat saying, "Oh, MLS, believe in MLS." We all believe in MLS, but unfortunately, he might be a player that we can earn a lot of money out of.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm saying. He's an asset that we could sell for 50 million. And if Arteta's not going to use him next season, in every single game and make him the main midfield player alongside Declan Rice, then that's £50 million possibly sitting on the bench that we could use. Because there ain't.
I get that. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I don't know about you, Matty. I don't think there's going to be that much money. There's rumours that we're going to have all this money to spend, but I don't think we're going to have all that money to spend. Do you? Even though we're champions. Even though we're champions, Matty. Are we going to have
Say that
again, please, DJ. Say that again.
Sorry. Even though we are champions, do you think
we're going
to... No, slow down, my bro.
Championes. Yes. Even though we are championes, Matty, do you think we're going to have loads of money to spend?
I actually think we will have a little piece of change to spend. I think they'll probably move a few bodies.
Yeah.
You know, there's no way they're bringing back the entire team as constructed. There are going to be some people we're going to see in the next couple of games here. This will be their last game for Arsenal. And then you're going to have a few players that probably, we were talking about those wages. We'll see now those wages. Hey, the wages of sin, Norski. You will probably have a few players that might be willing to say, you know what, I want a Premier League. Yeah, I'll try something. I'll head somewhere else. You know, I'll see out whatever I need to sit out, and they'll look at maybe moving up, maybe moving on. This is what winning does. See, winning makes things.
I'm looking at my TV, mate, and all I'm just seeing is champions.
Yeah. But see, this is what happens when you win trophies. It makes it easier to upgrade.
Look at that table.
It makes it easier. Hey, it makes it easier to sign players. What I told you earlier, DJ, when we started the stream, I said you look more attractive.
Yeah.
We've all seen that one lady that, you know, you might look at and you go, hey, she's pretty cute. But when she throws on that dress, those high heels.
Yeah.
She puts on some of that perfume.
Elite.
Yeah. You see, that's what that trophy is. See, when we get that trophy on Sunday, you dress up that trophy. You put that red ribbon on it. You put that white ribbon on it. And you shine it.
Shiny, happy people. Shiny, happy people.
Hey, mate,
coming out tonight,
we're doing slow jams tonight.
Oh yeah, hey, Norski, we cutting on Key Sweat tonight, baby. Hey, make it last forever.
Oh, hey, turn out the lights.
Marvin Gaye, what's up, buddy? Yes, sir. Watch this. Jazz go. When we get off tonight, Jazz gonna reach down there and pull out the finest bottle of champagne tonight.
Jesse, where's your red wine, boy? Where's your red wine, man?
He gonna pour it on.
Red wine. Close to me.
Oh, yeah. I love you all. I absolutely love you all. You're absolutely fucking legends to me.
Big up, Jezza, my friend.
Got to bounce out.
Yeah. Cheers, brother. Get you some rest, man.
Jez, you enjoy Jezza. Whatever you're doing, enjoy it. Enjoy Sunday. You can chill Sunday now with your wine. You ain't got to worry about the score. You ain't got to be under stress whether we got to get over the line or not. It's done. It's dusted. We can now look forward to the Champions League. Done.
Yeah, that's the big one now.
Yeah,
that is the big one. Matty and man, there's too many legends. It's real. Seriously, you know what I mean? Matty's Men in Black tonight.
Come on.
Here comes the Matty Met.
Jam boy, absolute fucking top boy.
Jezza, did you see what I put in your chat earlier when I left?
Go on.
I'm now a member.
You now remember?
I'm now a member. I'm a member of your channel.
No, I saw it, man. Yeah,
good man.
I saw it fucking.
I should have done it a long time ago.
Have you hit 11k yet, Jez? Have you hit 11k? How many are you off 11k now?
No, funny enough, after I streamed tonight, you know, 6 o'clock, went down 2.
Right. Well, let's get.
Hey, you know who that was, Jez? You know who that was? That was old Pete Haywood.
I won't come on again, mate.
That's why, Matty. I don't look at it anymore. Like, you know, you say you're like 25.
Big up, Mr. Waffle Man. Nice to see you back.
Yeah, big up, man.
And it drops off. Look, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? But
go and enjoy, Jez. Go and enjoy.
Enjoy it, Jez.
Cheers, brother.
Jez.
Real one.
Just big up, man. Every time. Big up every time.
Big up, man.
Hey, by
Big
the
up,
way,
Jezza.
end of the season, right? Got a big quiz coming up, right? Yeah. And now, for fuck's sake, Kyle, make sure you answer your Instagram.
I will indeed, Jez. I promise you this.
You say that every time and you fucking don't, right?
I promise you I'll be there for this one. When is it on, Jez?
When was the last time Arsenal won a Premier League?
This one's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
A good one.
That's a good question. When was
Egal would get that wrong.
Positive Dan coming in, right? Positive Dan.
I wonder what he's up to tonight. Positive Dan.
He is hungover. He is hungover. Wherever he is hungover. I know he's hungover.
He wants to challenge Kenny. And I said, yeah, okay, once the season's dusted, before the World Cup, we'll do an Arsenal quiz. And he reckons he's going to take Kenny down.
Not a hope.
Fair play.
No chance.
Respect.
Not a hope.
Anyway, boys, I'm out of it.
Yeah. Big up, Jez.
Take it easy, Jezza, mate.
Cheers, brother.
Try to get some sleep, mate.
Nah, I'm going to be up tonight. I've got the second bottle here now. That's it. I'm on it.
I'm going to make a cup of tea in a minute.
The wife's brought up the second bottle, and she knows the score. I'm on my way. You know what I mean? So
go and celebrate, Jez.
Yeah, go and seek some wine. See you later, mate.
Take care, bro.
Love you all.
Hey, Jez, before you go, everybody that leaves, we got to do this. Champion!
So good.
Numpski in attack. Matty at the back. We're on our way to the Champions League.
No, I don't fancy that one. No, I don't. Want I'll give that a miss, mate. I'll give that a
Big up.
Big up, boys.
Big up.
See you, Jez.
Oh, man.
Big up, mate.
DJB. DJB, I'm going to pop off the screen as well, brother.
Yeah, Carl, you've had a stressful day, and I'll tell you what, good luck in your operation tomorrow.
Yeah, brother, you get well, man.
Yeah, man,
Carl,
yeah.
Listen,
all right, Kyle, go. We got to do it, Kyle. All right, you heading out? Champion!
Kyle, I'll see you
before I go. I have to say this.
Go on.
It's been a pleasure meeting all you guys over the last few years on YouTube, and we've all become friends. And DJB, in a few months' time, I'll be shaking your hand in reality.
September, I'm coming over to Ireland.
Yeah, and we'll be looking forward to that, DJB. And I just want to say, you're all legends, and I feel like you're all friends of mine now. And big up to the chat. I know certain names now and stuff like that. So I just want to appreciate every one of you. You're out to being on this journey with me, and this means the world to me. Absolutely the world to me. So I'm going to, when I get better, DJB, I'll go out to celebrate then, but unfortunately surgery for me tomorrow, so I can't go celebrating. But listen,
you enjoy, man. Whatever you do, enjoy it, and look for.
I'm so happy.
Hopefully we can be back. Hopefully we can be back as champions of Europe as well next week.
Absolutely.
Coming for the start.
I will be over in September. Me, you, and Shane. We're gonna get it together, and
100%.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
See you in September.
Listen, see you guys on later. Come on, the Gunners.
Go on, you Gunners, and come
Big
on.
Up, Carl.
Yeah. Come on, you Lions as well on the weekend. Don't forget that.
Come on, you Lions.
Big up, Cole. And with me,
I'm gonna jump off as well. I'm gonna jump off as well.
Jam boy. Before you go, champion.
Yeah,
champion.
I'm not really. I just wanted to hear that again.
Brothers, we are champions of the Premiership.
Man.
One more time.
Do you know what, right? Do you know what? It's a dream, and I don't even know where I've been to. Honestly,
what's the matter, you? Hey, got a new respect. Hey, why are you looking so sad? Oh, it's not so bad. Oh, it's a nicer place. Oh, shut up your face.
Oh man,
shut up your face.
Yeah. Shut up your face. Oh, you up? Shut up your face.
I can't hear DJB or Matty, so I'm going to jump out and jump back in.
We've got James in the building. Thank you, James. Congratulations.
Cheers, brother.
James.
Thank you very much, James. And listen,
hey, y'all stand up, brother. You stand up.
You're staying up.
Staying up. I told you. I did tell you, James. Doom and gloom the other day for you. I said, don't worry, Spursy will do a Spursy. You'll beat Leeds, and you're staying up. All right.
No, I pray prayers.
We're all West Ham fans, Sunday. We've done our bit now.
We're West Ham fans from now onwards.
We're all Hammers fans.
I just watching Chelsea putting the goal past Tottenham.
You know, they haven't beaten Chelsea.
They never beat Chelsea, do they?
When was the last time they won at Stamford Bridge? I can't remember. 2018.
Yeah, you got to go way back. Way back.
One man, David.
You know what?
You do it. Don't worry. Moisey will do it, James. Don't worry.
You know what? That was so far back. That was so far back. We had not won. Watch this. We had not won a trophy then, but we won one today.
We won one today. I can't believe it, brother. You know what?
We won one today, brothers.
You know what? It's when we lift that trophy and the fireworks go off and everything. And then we see that bus riding through the streets of North London.
Noski.
And the trophy.
It's gonna be lockdown. London is gonna be locked. People are gonna come from everywhere for that.
JB, Noski, Jam Boy. You know, last year, about this same time. Matter of fact, it might have been this same week. Spurs was running around strutting their stuff. Well, anytime Spurs do something, we gotta do it better. Champion! Anytime they do something, we do it better, baby.
One more time.
One more time. Champion is champion. Ole. Hey, brother.
Reports coming in that Win the dog is drunk. He's Win the dog. He's out on his paws. She's out on her paws. He's paralytic. He's gone.
She's in the building.
They've tried to take him out for a walk and they can't get him up. He's finished. The statue of Mikel Arteta is on his way. It's on its way to the Emirates right now.
You know, if this team wins the Champions League, there'll be a trophy to the team. They'll put the trophy out there. They have some kind of mural to them. You know, this you got to think about this now. You know, and I'm sure the guys, one or two of the guys have already discussed this. You know, and celebrating. They say, "Hey, man, we can win the Champions League." When you go down in folklore, you're already in history now, but you go down in some serious folklore here if you win the Champions League. See, now you play legacy type stuff. You know, I told y'all when you win a trophy,
that's the elite one, man. That's the one.
Things start to look real good for you. You say, well, you know, if I get, you know, on your resume, you look on there, you say, well, Premier League. Then you look down again and you say, Champions League.
Wow.
You know what that means? The check got to get cut.
That's the one for me. I'll go absolutely 8 next
Checks will be cut. Hey, some folks got bonuses tonight just because off of this.
Yeah.
Some folks got bonuses tonight.
Wow.
Declan Rice. comes to us from West Ham, and what does he do? Gets us to a Premier League trophy.
He come to Arsenal to win trophies, apparently. That's what he come to Arsenal
That's
for.
what he said. Yeah. Comes over, gets us there. Victor left last year. We all watched, me, JB, me, you, and Noska, we all watched it. He scoring penalties there to win trophies at the end of the season. And then guess what he comes to Arsenal to do? Brings us a trophy.
Hey, DJB.
I'm going to do it.
DJB.
No, I can't do it yet. When we win the Champions League.
The first time I've ever done it.
You saw how quick he stopped that. Oh, I can't do it yet.
La 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 la.
That's like the Arsenal website. Look at that. No, I can't do it, Norms. I can't do it. It's there. Look, Norms has got it up as well. There it is.
Hey, Jam boy. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask.
Smoking. We're smoking.
I'll tell you what, if he smashes in the winner in the Champions League, I might just do the clock, but I don't know. I'll have to ask Kenny's permission first.
Yeah, Kenny, you'll do the clock.
Kenny was on fault tonight. I didn't realise he could sing such high pitched notes.
No, I didn't realise that, mate.
He's on. Hey, y'all on mask watch now.
I think he put his nuts on the table and
he must have had his nuts on the table. I think his missus had his nuts on the table because he was waiting to eat his dinner.
He kept singing high. He got higher and higher.
I wonder why he sung so high.
Yeah, because every time somebody went,
he was giving old Pavarotti a little money. Yeah, you remember old Bugs Bunny? Y'all remember the old Bugs Bunny when he put the hand up there and he kept it up there? He hit that note. We are champions, man. It feels so good, man. It feels so damn good to be champions.
It's Tuesday.
Yeah,
it's Tuesday, guys. And we're champions on a Tuesday.
The second day of being champions.
I said it last night on the broadcast with Leon Ola. I said, as we were going to wrap it down, I said, we could be going into Sunday's game here with the little guard of honor if Bournemouth come on out and do what they need to do. And what happened? We got that guard of honor, baby. I'm telling you, that guard of honor. You see, I'm going to tell y'all why it means so much to me, especially this one. This guard of honor means so much to me. It's because I remember that year when Van Persie went to United. I remember the year before that when we had to give Manchester United that guard of honor. And that left such a sour taste in my mouth that year. And Wenger made us stand there and watch them get the trophies and all that. And from then on, I was already, distraught. I was like, we have got to find a way to win something here because this was the low. For me, that was one of the lowest points. Lowest points. And then Van Persie leaves, and then he goes and wins a trophy. He goes and wins.
Yeah.
And then now on Sunday,
that was a sickness, wasn't it? When
it was
Man United, that was
lowest of the low. That's why I said it was the lowest point because we had nurtured for anybody that was there. Anybody that was there, gentlemen, would know. This is why I love talking with you all about this stuff because we were there. We saw it in the chat. Those that's of our age, of older age in the chat. When you saw how we nursed Van Persie back to health after all the injuries, and to watch him walk out of that football club and go to Manchester United.
Yeah.
Bro, that's the lowest as it gets.
Yeah, that was low.
And where's the trophy?
He didn't only go to Man United, he absolutely won on that.
Smashed it. It smashed it.
Yeah.
And it's like you look over there, you looking at Shamak, and then you looking over at Van Persie, you like, bro, we gave y'all that trophy.
We did, yeah.
And then you look over, and then you see City going this tap after that, and it was unstoppable.
Look at the pain we've gone through in 20. Yeah. We've seen Leicester.
We should have won it that year.
They won 2 trophies. 1-2. That was our trophy too. We had that one. We should have been there.
We beat them home and away as well.
Yeah, we were the only team that year, I think, that beat them twice. We were the only team that
was it 5-3 and 2-1?
Yeah, 2-1. Because the one of them was I think was it Lacazette or was it Danny Welbeck, I think, scored. One of them for us to win.
One of them we won 5 something, 5-1, 5-2, 5-3.
Yeah. And you know, I look back at that. It wasn't so much as Van Persie left, it was the fact of how it just went down. It's just you think about the lowest point. That's what I say. You got to think about the lowest point. Then you go to the Carling Cup. Oh man, they go to that Carling Cup. Me and JB, we watched that the other night. We went back and watched that the other night. We set up and watched that Carling Cup. Yeah, and you see how that unfolded.
Oh, shocking.
You know, and then we get the FA Cups there, but the entire time in the back of all our minds, it's like, yeah, man, we loving this FA Cup, man. This is great, man, but we need this Premiership. You just didn't know where it was going to come from. You looked and you just like, well, where is? You just didn't know. You just didn't know. And this is why when you see people say, oh, these old guys, they don't love, this. It's a fact that we have been, people like to joke and say PTSD, but that PTSD is real business here. For 22 years, it was real business.
Pain. It's been pain.
Yeah.
That's the reason I'm so negative. It's the reason I'm so negative every game.
Yeah. We've seen it. We've seen it, lived it, breathed it. The pain. That's why I always used to tell y'all. I say you got to look at question some of the folks here, because anybody that's been through what we've been through, you would know that pain. I'm telling you, that's some of the worst pain outside of getting a divorce that you could probably think. That's the only thing I can compare it to. You lose everything.
I've got a question for you guys, right? In the chat. Now, I don't want to bring the mood down. I'm just a straight question. Do you think that if Man City had Semenyo and Gahey from the start of the season, they would have won the league?
I think. You know what? I think. We talked about this, JB.
Because sorry, they did lift their season from January big time.
Well, I told JB. I said I think Gahey came in and stopped the bleed. And I think if they would have had Gahey, just the defender.
He was the plaster over the cut, wasn't he?
Yeah, yeah. But I think tonight when you look at that game, and this is what I hadn't listened to any of the city heads talking, but I would guarantee you there's been questioned like, why did Roger start the game and not Turkey? Because you even seen it when Turkey came tonight.
Yeah.
You saw what happened as soon as he got on. So, but I think
Gahey clever. Is he trying to be clever?
Yep, I think Gahey probably would have gotten City at least three or six more points, and that just goes to show you, just when you look at this table, how quick it can swing on you. This is why when we start the season out, we say it's important to win certain games, because you don't know where those points will come from. And as I told you earlier, Normski, we were smiled down upon because Bournemouth was able to do something for us that for years when we needed teams. Like Spurs that year they played. You need a victory there. You can't. Nobody. We could never get something from what we needed it because it would always find a way to get past it. And tonight was the first time that City could not overcome. Because historically they've always been the one. Oh, we'll just pass you by. We'll pass you by. We'll pass you by. And everything fell the way it needed to fall because we all saw that game last night. And if Kai Havertz went off that pitch last night, we may be having a different discussion. But once again, like I said, the luck was on our side this year. West Ham, we go to West Ham. There's a couple other teams there. We played a couple of teams during the AFCON when they were not at full string.
Yeah,
and we were able to get past. So we had a lot of things, and this is why I always tell people: when you win titles, a lot has to go your way. You have to have a little bit of luck.
You have to have luck.
And then you have to be able to be called upon when you have an opportunity to be called upon. And that's what we did this year. And like I said, kudos to the manager, because let's just be real. He walked into this season knowing he had to win something. He knew that. We didn't
100. We said at the beginning. We said at the very beginning that Josh would have had a word with him. Berta's come in, changed the landscape totally. And the owner came out and said, we have to win something this year.
You know what, Novsky? And the owners came out when they said we're here to win trophy. And I'm gonna tell you something else too. I told Lee this about a month ago. We was talking about this, and we was talking about possibly winning the title then, and we was looking at it and everything. And I told Lee, I said, if we win this title, I said, you know why this is gonna be sweet? I said it's gonna be really sweet. And he said, why? I said, because we didn't have to get all money. We didn't have to do underhanded stuff.
Yeah.
We suffered. See, when you win something, when you suffer, when you actually
more sweeter,
earn it, you earned it. When you earned it,
yeah.
You know, I know somebody's gonna come in here later on and say, "Well, look, they got calls from the refs and all that foolishness." We legit earned the title this year, y'all.
Yeah, we did. We did.
I mean, it was
ugly, but we still earned it.
Yeah, it was tough watching it now. It was tough. Yeah. Well, 20 years from now, the youngsters will go back and watch the games like how we watch them, and they'll say, "Woo, how did we win the title that year? How the world? How did they do this? 1-0 everywhere. Everywhere you look is 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Corner.
Yeah, this will make you laugh. When I was on the phone to my sons after the game, he went, "Dad, Jamie, like my other son, he said, I bought you a present for your for the parade." He said, "We're taking them." I said, "What's that?" What he's got us like telescopic corner flags for the parade. We're going to be waving corner flags at the parade.
Yeah.
That piece again, ole, ole.
That piece again, ole, ole.
Absolute classic. So you'll know it's me at the parade, people, because I'll have a corner flag in the air.
Yep, corner. I mean, we had some hits come out this year.
It's been the loudest cheer at the Emirates all season.
Yeah.
Except a free kick around the box and a corner. I can't lie to you. It has been ugly. No, I'm not gonna gloss it. We're champions, and as you can see from this stream tonight, and me and Matty when we was watching it live, we're more than over the moon. I'm speechless, whatever.
Yeah.
But it's been fucking ugly. It has been ugly.
Yeah.
You can't say it's been beautiful football, but we've won it. And if we've found a way to win it, that
fair
won't
play.
We've won.
At the end of the day, it's 38 games.
Someone said, and I did star it, and big up to you, right? And this is a really good comment. Big up to you. He says, "I hope this Premiership win raises the standards and we turn into the English PSG."
100%.
That to me sums up why we keep going on about what we'd like as an Arsenal fan, because it's like winning ugly and all of that, but eventually you get found out. There's got to be other ways to win games.
You've got to change it up.
Well,
you've got to change it up.
But you know what? That's natural, y'all, because every time there's a team that wins, everyone adjusts to that. So going into next season, the manager's going to have to introduce a new wrinkle. Set piece coaches going to have to introduce a new wrinkle. They introduce what? I'll give them this. They start introducing the short corners. Yeah. So there was some adjustments being made. And some of these players are going to have to expand the tool set, especially some of the ones that's going to still be here. Going to have to expand that tool set, you know. Zubi's going to have to go to the next level if he's still here. And I would think as a former athlete and as a coach that players on the team are going to probably want to raise their games for next year. Because like I said, now we're out of the realm of, okay, we're champions, but now it's about to be legends. Yeah. See, that's a different discussion. Legends. Yeah. See, when you start seeing legends, that means you've got a large body of work. Yeah. And that's what a lot of these players are going to start thinking about here. Because see, now they're going to have 10 days. I'm telling you, that practice, when they get to practice, they'll probably go to practice tomorrow or either the day after tomorrow. They'll probably get back into the swing of things. And they're going to go to energy. The energy is going to be lifted. If they release any training videos, you'll see this week. You'll see the energy. It'll be a little bit more high.
Yeah. 100%.
It's going to be high.
100%.
That's the way they're going to be going into next season. I'm telling you, this team is going to have a different outlook now. And it's exactly what I have been wanting for the last several years under this manager. It's just for us to get over the line, so that these players can see it. Because
get the monkey off the back and start really playing football. Absolutely.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
No gimmicks. I don't want no gimmicks next year. I don't want no speakers and headphones and bands. And
forget all of that.
No gimmicks.
It's cringy, isn't it? It's creepy.
Cringy. Just raw football. Just raw football. Get them playing. Get them on the front foot. Get the attack going. Just want to quickly read this out. Non-Andino 7. That was for my 13-year-old son who I lost 2 years
big up, man.
Love, miss you, son. I did highlight it earlier on. I highlighted it, and I just wanted to say big up to you, my friend. And enjoy it. And Bless my heart. Yeah,
he wrote that. He wrote that in the chat a little while back, and I read, what he's saying about his son. It broke me,
and I wanted to star it and bring it up again because I knew
it broke me. I went to bed with tears, like genuine tears.
Yeah,
it broke me.
Yeah, big up to you. But no, you're right, Matty. We just don't. It does. Success breeds success, as we said, and we can change the way we play now. Perhaps now we have got over the line. We can have put more strings to our bow.
Yeah.
And start playing with a bit more freedom. And the players now can feel like champions when they're playing.
Yeah.
The only thing is when you're champions, everyone wants a piece of you.
That's what I was saying. The pressure will ramp up now.
Everyone wants a piece of you. So
they raise their game. They raise their game.
It's a different type of pressure.
Yeah.
The pressure's different because not many managers have retained the title. I don't think anyone managers retain the title.
You know what it is, JB? You know what that pressure is? That pressure, that different pressure is expectations.
Yeah.
Standards. Because they have to be kept now. The standards have to be kept. There's no way you can have a season like Liverpool. Did you see over there what's going on at Liverpool? I mean, these folks out there going crazy over at Liverpool. I got friends of mine that's Liverpool fans. They losing it.
Yeah.
I mean, straight losing it. They can't believe it. We don't, I'm glad, I hate it happened to them this year, but I'm glad in a sense because we got a reference point. Hey, look over there at Liverpool. Do you want to do that? No, we don't want to do that.
And look at the money. Look at the money that they've spent. When they won the league last year at Cantor, right? Then you started to see them going in for Verts, Frimpong, Herkes, and you're thinking, Isak. You're thinking, please don't let the Isak deal go through, which only prolonged long enough for Newcastle to keep him. It goes through. You're thinking, oh my god, what we got here? Liverpool are going to walk the league yet again.
Yeah,
with the money they spent.
I thought they would.
It's been the biggest, probably one of the worst defense of a league title I've seen in a long while. I mean, look, we can talk about Leicester, but the statue of Liverpool. You know what I mean? Slot is under a lot of pressure. A lot of the fans don't want him there. The board is backing him. He's going to go next season. Are they going to give him more money? Probably. You've got Man United there now. Carrick, yes. If he had come in at the start of the season, maybe it'd be a different kettle of fish. Matty said there's going to be a team. Yeah, there's going to be a team that is just going to go on a run, whilst us and Man City were kind of like exchanging blows and weren't quite connecting. And then you had this little horse in Man United coming up the rear.
Yep.
Yeah, out of nowhere.
They're going to be a problem next season, man.
I think so.
We were sitting in the back. I told you, I said, there's a war starting to brew. You see everything. You see the battle lines getting drawn. It almost, if you look hard enough, you see it playing out in front of you. You know what's
trenches are being dug. It's going to go back to the Arsenal-Man United rivalry.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all know. Y'all, I'm saying.
Listen, get ready for next season because I'm telling you now, this is where we will be held accountable now. Yeah, I don't want to hear. We're all Arsenal fans, but I don't want to get back to this situation where, if we don't defend the league, look what we done, blah, blah, blah. We won it, with this, with that. And then we're trying to defend us not trying to win next year because we're looking back on what we did this year.
Yeah.
We've got to know that the fan base of rivals, they're gonna be on us. They're gonna be on us.
Yeah. It's about you know what I'm gonna take. I think you'll hear me say a lot of this next season. Next season is about going into this. It's playing. It's about being a professional.
Yeah.
When you acclimate, you become a professional. That means you know what you're doing. So now it's about going out next year. Like I said, we know Manchester United's coming because they're the team that hadn't won the title in God knows how long. They're that team now. That's that team. They hadn't won the title in quite a while. Not a trophy, but a title. See now that conversation changes with United fans. Oh well, we won this trophy, we won that. But when's the last time y'all won a league trophy? Now we didn't ask you how many y'all won. We didn't ask you about Sir Alex Ferguson. We asked you when was the last time you won.
Yep. And if United do win it, then it will be Chelsea.
Yep. See. Everybody's gonna have to be up a level, and you can best believe, Jam Boy, with Lonzo coming in there, changes gonna be made. Maresca's probably going to City. They're gonna amp it up. You look at Bournemouth, JB. I was telling you about earlier. I said Bournemouth gonna be able to bring some players in here now. And that team that look.
And you got Newcastle will probably have a change of manager.
100%.
So they're going to be a problem. And we don't know what Aston Villa are going to do.
They'll have money to spend as well.
Sell to buy, but again, very astute manager. Look what he's
and
done.
Brighton are always upset in the top 6 and that. Brighton always.
It's all going to be tough. Leeds United in the Premier League. They're going to spend. They're going to spend. But big up to you. Big up to you, my friend. Big up, lads and legends, champions. Thank you, Ali Desi. Thank you very much indeed. There was another comment here that I thought was funny. But I did leave. I was bored. There's nothing wrong with that. At least I'm honest. At least I'm genuine. At least I don't flip-flop around. At the end of the day, all we want is success. And as I said, I will keep banging on about raising the standards. And come next season, if we drop below where we should be, if we're 6th, 7th, and we're playing terrible football and the standards ain't there, we'll all go again because that's what we have to do. The reason why we bang on is because we want to feel like we're feeling tonight.
Exactly.
And if there weren't channels out here trying to raise the standards and being real and calling out things that need to be called out, then nothing will get done. Nothing will get done. Everybody will think it's rosy in the garden. You've got to keep raising the standards.
He's a little bit on the old, easy with the language and easy you're calling us, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, we're all enjoying it, and you come in and dampen the mood with your attitude.
Well, that's fine. You're going to get a lot of that, and you're going to get. Look, we're expecting it, aren't we? Hold that and all of that.
Hold that. You can't come to the parade.
That shows you. That shows you how old he is. That shows you how old he is. Like I said, you got so many folks that have never seen anything.
Exactly. This is the best they've seen. This is the best
we have to have their permission. Get out of here, man.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I don't lower my standard to go on channels and say, "Oh, that blah blah blah." Listen, it is what it is. It is what it is. My daughter was born in 2003, and her daughter, my granddaughter, was born in 2025. Wow. Yes, it's weird, isn't it? How you link.
Have another kid then, mate. Have another kid now.
Yeah, have another one. Yeah, exactly. And it's funny though how you remember things. I mean, and it's funny how Pete. Imagine if you're an Arsenal fan and your first son's been born tonight, or your first or your daughter's been born today, or your grandchild has been your first grandkid's been born today. You'd be calling them, I don't know, or Oda, you know what I mean? You'd be calling
you meet up with your best mate. My son was born tonight, but don't worry about that. Arsenal won the league.
Imagine it. Imagine your missus going into labour and as like the final whistles about.
Hang on, your caress is through.
Hang on a minute. Ireland's just scored in injury time. I've just got to wait. Yeah, but my water's surprised. Don't you worry about that. There's only 3 minutes left. Wait a minute.
I'll clean it up in a minute.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. When I don't know about anyone else, right? But Matty, we was watching it live, weren't we? When Haaland scored, well, Matty weren't as bad as me. I couldn't watch. Lion text was going, no, please, no. I'm going. I was like that film. I was like that film.
Yeah, he was sweating bullets, man. He was sweating like Mike Tyson in the spelling bee. You just see that sweating. I'm sitting there like, brother, I'm looking at the clock.
So,
and I told her,
scores, and then they get a free kick, don't they? And I'm thinking, this is it. They're gonna pump it into the box, and Ireland's gonna get his head on it. They're gonna get his head on it. They're gonna nick it 2-1, and then the ref's gonna blow the whistle.
I told you, JB.
I was like that film Fever Pitch. You know when he scores and he goes, "How long left?" I bet they go up the other end and score.
I told JB, this is the way I saw it. When they came out from halftime, I said, JB, if they score, they'll score another goal. I said, but if they don't, you know, we'll be in decent
first
shape.
10 minutes they were bang on.
They were
That's
right
what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. I was thinking it's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night.
And Bournemouth weathered that storm. And I told you, remember I told you, JB, I said the tide's turning here. I said the tide's turning. Bournemouth recovered. And then I looked at the clock and I said, I was just looking. I said, there's no way they're going to tie this up and overtake this with the way Bournemouth's playing within 10 minutes. Not happening. And so then when Holland scored, there was 2 minutes left in the game with stoppage time. I said, oh, well, this is over. There's no way they're going to come. There's no way. I just the way Bournemouth played tonight. There's no way that they were going to do it. I was telling Lee, like I told Lee earlier, every time Bournemouth got the ball, 2 balls they in, 3 balls they in, 1 ball here, 1 ball there, 1 ball. There was nothing they could do.
Incredible.
Yeah, nothing they could do. Every time they got the ball, they look up, man on the flank, man on the right, man on the left, dude shooting through the gaps. I mean, they were just taking.
I think Pep tactically got it wrong. What he should have done, he should have gone attack-minded and pinned Bournemouth back. But he tried to nullify the defence. Big up Silver Gunner, mate. Big up you few. I say future Gunners are being conceived tonight. Yeah.
A lot of that tonight.
My missus ain't getting it tonight because Arsenal have won the league.
I'll tell you what, they'll all be too drunk to conceive anything tonight. I'll tell you. Floppy FC. Rob Future, how can we help our mate out? Rob Future, kebab or Chinese? I can't decide.
Chinese.
Rob Future? Champions. I'll tell you what, Rob, as we've won the league, have both, mate. Have a kebab to start and a Chinese have a kebab starter and a Chinese main.
Have a Chinese. If you've had a couple of beers, a kebab. They always taste better after a beer.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, look. Olay. Big up to everyone. I'm knocking back the beers as we speak. Big up to you.
I don't even drink. I don't drink, and I've had a couple of big sellers.
I really like Bournemouth's left back. Reminded me of Tierney, low-driven crosses into the box.
Trooper.
Yeah, he was good. He was good tonight.
Out, Nicholas.
He was good tonight. He was good
too. Yeah, he's very good.
Putting things in perspective. Shout out to Liverpool and Jota family. 100%. That was terrible. Lifelong Arsenal fan. Complete respect for Liverpool. Oh, we've always got respect for Liverpool. Fantastic.
Yeah.
City's amazing. True loyal fans. Great club. I think that did affect them at some point. Have something we've read in it. Yeah, something we've read. We're all read tonight, mate. Get a Keeman on and an Indian instead of a kebab. Oh dear. Floppy FC. You like that, did you, Nicholas? Chinese, if you want to wake up, proper kebab if you want to wake up with a heartburn and indigestion. Laugh about that. We've all been there, definitely. But big up to everyone locked in. What a night, people.
Yeah.
What a night. And Sunday, we thought it was going to be tense. We haven't got to worry about Sunday.
You ain't got to worry about that, man. I'm taking my beach chair down there, man, and just
just chill out.
Hey, you know what I'm doing Sunday? When I do the watch along with Leon Ole, I'm pulling up with a plate.
Some party food.
I'm gonna be sitting there enjoying myself. Yeah, y'all seen that? Y'all seen that? Y'all seen that meme of Magic Johnson? When Magic Johnson sitting in the stadium and he eating that popcorn, and he just look up. That's how I'm gonna be doing on Sunday. Folks will say, "Man, what you doing, man?" I'm on the phone playing. I'm playing solitaire.
It's gonna be.
I'm playing Angry Birds. I'm over here playing Angry Birds. I'm gonna be.
Matty, you, Lee and Ola, right, have had some really stressful watch-alongs, haven't you?
Yeah.
Like I've been in the stadium watching it. You've had some really stressful watch-alongs.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the word.
Imagine big up to you because you've been on the watch-alongs. You've had some real stressful watch-alongs watching Arsenal. I mean, this Sunday, watching that Palace game is just going to be like...
You know what I told Lee?
Watch-along, it's going to be just chilled, isn't it?
I told Lee, I said, Lee, get your ass there on time.
Yeah.
I said, we got to watch this God of Honor. He said, I'm starting an hour early. I said, I'm telling you now, be on time.
Taking it out, boy.
Yeah.
I'm taking out the plug.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'm out of there.
Yeah. Hey, man, we are champions, brother. On Sunday, we going to see a trophy lifted, red and white ribbons.
They're clapping. No, hold on a minute, mate. They're going to line up and they're going to clap them through. Come on.
Yeah. Fellas, the first Premier League trophy in the Emirates. Think about that. JB, when you go to the stadium next year, you're going to look up and you're going to see 26.
Yeah.
2026 is going up with the renovation.
Let's hope this. Listen, can you imagine? Oh my God, can you imagine? Well, I can imagine because it will be there. But can you imagine next to it a Champions League trophy?
Oh man, that would be for me. That'd be it. That'd be it.
You know what happened? You know what happened there, DJ B? Yeah, they'll probably put a silhouette of you up there like this.
I can't do it yet.
No, you said if Gokares scores a Champions League final
if he
goal,
smashes one in last minute and it wins us the Champions League, I might just have to do the Glock salute. I might just have to do that.
Yeah,
I won't be able to do it in front of Kenny Ken though.
Come join me. Come join
Fellas, think about it.
DJ Crane in the building, 2B14. Big up. DJ,
yes, sir, bro.
DJ B, Matty Jamboy, Unky Normsk. We are the champions. Champion is champion.
Champion is ole, ole, ole.
I left work at 2:22 p.m. today. Come on, 22 years. Fucking champions. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy.
Yeah. DJ,
yes, Chinese and everything with Rob Future. Enjoy.
Crane's, hey, he's been there through some of the worst with us, man. On the watch alongs, man. He know. I'm telling you, big up everybody who had to sit through some of that pain. I'm watching Curtis ripping shirts.
Yeah,
yeah.
Curtis with the whole.
Yeah.
He really ripped his shirt.
Troops yelling at the dog.
Troops meltdown.
Lee meltdowns. I've had to try to keep Lee under control. That's a hell of a job. Y'all don't know how hard that is to try to keep Lee under control when he loses it. You know, Ola losing it. I'm losing it. JB's losing it. Calling me after the game. He's calling me in the stadium.
All I called it with the 1-0, didn't he? All I called it. He said he came on what's his name show the other day. He said 1-0.
Rashid.
Yeah, Rashid's show. He says, I don't care. 1-0, I'll take that all day long.
Yeah.
But it was a stressful.
And then he got 2-1-0.
It was a stressful 1-0. Look at that.
Yeah.
You know, and it's crazy when you look at history. And it should have, you know, we should have saw it coming yesterday. But you know, just like I said, you look at things from a different perspective. You go, hey, well, how is Kai Havertz starting this game? But if you think about it, Kai Havertz has been the most. You have these players that in the most critical situations, they score the craziest goal that brings success. Yeah, it's kind of like I'm a Lakers fan, right? I'm a Lakers fan. Anybody that's a Lakers fan in the chat, I understand what I'm about to say. Ron Artest in Game 7 against the Boston Celtics, which is our rival, hits a 3, and that pretty much catapults us to a title. Kai Havertz scores at Chelsea to win the Champions League, and then scores last night for us to win the Premier League. Who in the hell would have thought about that? That's not one person outside of a Kai Havertz stand. And even you had some of them question it last night. Don't be crazy. I look in the chat. They had some of them even question it last night. And then we end up winning this title. This is why I said, man, football is
Havertz. Usually can't hit a barn door, can he?
And the other day he can't do anything. And then he shows up last night, hits that. Hadn't played but like 8 games this year. And then here you go, he puts that in.
Nearly gets himself sent off.
Yeah, that was a blatant red.
In the same game, almost cost us the game.
Waha, big up to you, my friend.
Waha. What up, brother?
What up?
Wow,
you know,
fella.
That is so true, man. I can't. Do you know what? That has only just sunk in, you know.
Yeah.
What has just sunk in right there, what you've just said is Kai Havertz
has won us the Premier League.
Goal won us the league.
You've got quite a few. There's so many twists and turns this season that Nobody hadn't really digested it yet. But when you go back and look through this season, you're going to go back. You go back to Everton. You're going to go back to there was another one there.
Aston Villa blitzed us in the first half.
Yeah, that was a twist.
And then Onana got injured.
Yep. You look at you look at West Ham. That was one.
West Ham's decision.
Yep. You look at United. You know, I mean, everybody after that game was like, "Well, wait a minute, this is."
Hang on. The biggest one, Wolves at home.
Wolves
own goal.
Yeah.
When we nicked the 3 points.
Two own goals. Two own goals.
Sorry. Yeah. I digress.
And what about this one? What about this one, Matt? Martinelli, last minute goal, lob over the keeper for against Man City for the 1-1.
Yeah. 1-1. Yeah.
They're showing it now. They're showing it now.
Yeah.
Listen, it right on cue.
Yeah. Right on cue. See what I mean?
See this is what I'm talking about.
All here on this one.
When you talk about fine margins, see, you need a lot to go your way to win the title. And we did just enough this year to get over the line. And I'm telling you all, man, they're going to grow from this. These players are going to grow from this. This manager is going to grow from this.
I hope so.
This manager is going to grow because
they're showing all the goals where where it mattered. Where they're showing the Eze hat-trick. Oh, come on!
Yeah. Yeah. Then you look at the striker this year. You know, he bailed us out 1 or 2 times this year.
Here he is, 29 or Gorkarez winner in the USCL statue.
I'm telling you, this is, and I talked to the brother BBK about 3 weeks. I'll reveal something that what I said with him. I called him the night we made.
Sorry, mate. We do have another guest coming into the studio. We do have another guest. He's gone at the moment, but you might know by the background who it is. There he is.
Yo,
Gianni.
How's that champagne going, brother?
There we go. Pop it. Hey, pop it right quick. Pop it. There we go.
22 years he's had that in the
22 years.
22 years he's
don't drink it, it's gone off.
22 years the cork won't
go. There you go, boys. There we go. There we go. The good stuff. The bubbly.
Get in.
Hey, so you look at
go on, mate.
You look at all right. So I was telling brother BBK the night we made it to the final, the Champions League final. I went back. I set up for about 3-4 hours just watching footage of PSG last year. And so I sent Lee. Matter of fact, hold on, I'll do you one better. Hold on here, JB. Give me just a quick second here. Let me find it right quick. I'm gonna pull it up just so that y'all can see this. Because when I show y'all this, y'all will understand where I'm coming from here. There we go, right there. Let me bring this, say this to my desktop right quick. Bear with me. Just won't take about a quick second.
Go on, Jenny.
Quick second here. All right, let me pull this up. Y'all bear with me. Pull this up. There we go. I want you all to see this, and I'm gonna make my point. Y'all come with me now. I'm gonna show y'all. Let's go back. This is what we played PSG with last year.
Oh, don't show up bad memories now, man.
Watch it. This is what we had playing against PSG last year.
Good.
I told BBK, I told the brother BBK, I said, BBK, just look at the team this year alone. We in better shape going to play them.
Yeah.
I said, look who was the striker. that was the striker against PSG last year.
Yeah. We're in better shape. We are in better shape than
Jokerish.
He better start MLS in that final over.
Yeah, he's
Super Mendy.
Facts. We are more than capable. Listen now. This is me talking. This is the Southern Gooner. We are more than capable to go there and get a result this year.
Much better team now.
Look at the bench. More importantly, look at the bench. Seven.
What are you winning with that?
Yeah, that's trash.
Zinchenko.
Apart from Tierney, White.
I don't even know who this is. Who is that right there? I don't even know who this is.
He's the vet. He's the one that looks after Win the dog.
Yeah.
He's the one that picks up his turds off the field.
Yes. The team this year, just on paper now, we like I said, we still gotta play the game. But on paper, the team this year is more than equipped to go get a result against PSG.
Well, you'd hope so, Matty. But the problem is, what I've got with that, you got Gabriel instead of Kivior
right there.
But he's got to find a way to get the attack going against PSG, because we can't sit back for too long, because we will concede if we go too defensive.
What's the situation with Dembele?
I saw muscle injury.
He was taken off as a precaution.
Is Dembele injured?
He was taken off precautionary, and Hakimi should be healthy for the final. They're resting him for the rest of the games.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's what we need to do. And it goes back to why it was so important that this title got wrapped up a little early. And thank God Bournemouth did what they did, because now it gives these guys an opportunity to rest, man. Declan Rice, 10 days off of Declan Rice is probably gonna feel like a year.
I said it on Jesus
for 3 days if he's off for that long, man.
Yeah.
He'll seize up. He'll go, hang on a minute.
He don't know what to do with himself.
Yeah.
You know.
I said it on Jesus earlier that I think he should play a team that's not played so much this year, like Madwecki on the right, Martinelli on the left, Jesus up front, and them sort of players, just to give them a run out and get them fit and match sharp, just so that we've got them ready for the final if we need them to come in the Champions League final. I think that's what he should do. But we're gonna have to play some first teamers because we've not got any defenders at the moment. So I think like Mosquera should play centre half. He's gonna have to play Saliba, I would have thought, or Gabriel, one of the two.
I would keep Mosquera at right back just so that he plays in the position he needs to play in.
It's a good point. Good point.
I don't ever want to see another fucking defensive midfielder at right back. I never want to see
facts. I totally agree.
You can't.
I honestly think the game. I think it was you, JB, that brought this up earlier. I think that we're going to probably end up doing the the training game, like you said, the training ground routine. Y'all just come on out. We just kind of kick the ball around. Nothing serious. They've got, like I said, like you said, they've got their final.
Yeah, they've got their final.
Yeah,
we got our final.
In the bank. Yeah, you got $2 million in the bank.
Will be like, I'll tell you what it'll be like. Them games, sorry to interrupt you, mate, but them games in the World Cup when both teams have qualified. And
exactly. 0-0.
And they're just knocking it about. They're not really getting physical with one another. They're just knocking it about. Yeah, you've got possession. Okay, blah, blah, blah. We'll turn it on a little bit just because of the crowd. But it's going to be that kind of World Cup where both teams have qualified and they're playing each other lastly in the group.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It'll be like that on Sunday, I think. It won't be a spectacle. It won't be a spectacle. But you don't want it to be.
Would you play Kepa on Sunday?
Actually, I would.
Yeah, you don't want Raya getting injured. Don't give it any chance for him to get injured.
Well, he took a nasty knock against people. Didn't probably
done his back, didn't he?
He's back yesterday, and everyone was saying, "Oh no, he's like he's killing time and all that." And I said, "No, I think he's proper done his back in."
Yeah, he landed rough.
And what made it? When I watched him get the ball from behind the goal to take the goal kick, he was holding the bottom of his back. So
just give him all the time off.
Yeah, he may put Kepa in on Sunday. He may put.
I hope he does. Yeah, we don't need to win because we are champions.
I can't believe it.
Johnny, thanks for joining us, bruv. We've all had our say. Great that you've come in on this champions winning night. What you saying, my friend? What is your opinion? Have you enjoyed it? What you saying, bro?
I'm still as much fun as I've had popping champagne and everything else, on a serious note, this is the first Premier League title I've ever seen Arsenal win since supporting this club. I've supported this club for 20 years. I started supporting. I've told multiple people I started supporting this club in 06.
So you never saw it. Yeah.
I appreciate the Invincibles. I appreciate every year that we've won. To finally fucking physically see it live is different. It's different. And I've said this story multiple times. My grandfather, who's British, is a Chelsea fan. 2 of his boys are Chelsea fans. The other one's a Man United fan. None of them are picking up my phone calls today because they don't want to hear it because they know I'm an asshole. They know I'm a fucking asshole. So excuse the language, but guys, I remember when Napoli ended the 33-year drought under Spalletti, and I couldn't believe it, and I was speechless. The first 15 minutes after that final whistle blew, I had to go outside and take like a breather because I've been, like I said, I've supported this team since 06. Haven't seen nothing but FA Cups, and I love the FA Cup. I think it's the greatest domestic cup of all time will always be the FA Cup. I don't care how much people have tried to play it down over the years and everything else, but finally seeing this team win a fucking Premier League is different, man. It's different. And it's just
relief.
It's not only relief, it's a breath of fresh air. And just to add, because not enough people have said it, Berta needs to get all the fucking props in the world. This guy
we mentioned it earlier, didn't we, Matty? We mentioned it earlier. Go on.
This guy showed up in February, March last year, and Matty was the first one. Shout out to Matty. He was the first one that did a long stream on how much this is going to change this club. You know, people
the best signing.
Not only is he the best signing, you can argue that he's the MVP along with Rice and Rhea, because his signings, whether anybody likes it, whether anybody wants to say it or not, his signings were the difference makers. Eze was a difference maker. He held back Eze because he wanted to win it his way, and Berta's guys still showed up at the end of the day that they were better than what we already had. He's come in, already changed everything, and again, it's not only being content to finally see us win. I want to see us go on and have a period. I say this all the time. You know, I've said this on DJ B's channel and other channels. Inter sacked Roberto Mancini. He won 7 trophies in 4 years. It still wasn't good enough because you didn't win the Champions League. I would love to be talking to you guys in 4 years' time and say we've racked up 7 trophies in 4 fucking years and go on a period of dominance. This isn't as much as I love finally seeing this club get over the hump for the big one and win the fucking league. I don't want the pressure to be let off. I want to see a period of dominance now. Pep is fucking leaving. I'm sorry. I respect Maresca, but for you to come in and try to be challenging for the title next year, I'm not hearing none of that.
No.
I'm not hearing none of that. Liverpool, there might be a fucking mutiny in that damn club by the time it hits October next year with how much the problems are with Slot. I want to see this club go on a period of winning trophies. I want to see us stack some fucking trophies over the next 5-year period. That's what I want to see on top of winning this. I don't want this to be a situation where we finally won the league and then we ease off the gas and
don't stop now.
We're having a conversation of no trophies. I'm not hearing none of that shit. I want even if we don't win next year, a domestic cup double and a second place finish would be fantastic as long as we make the Champions League semifinals again. I just want to see consistency of winning trophies now. But to finally get over the hump and win this, dude, it's
emotional.
Especially
your first one, Gianni. Especially your first one. I remember them, honestly.
It's man,
it's incredible, man.
It's not only incredible. I've only hopped on YouTube for maybe 6 months. I've been listening to you guys for a couple years now. And for finally to hear other Arsenal fans that wanted to hold the standards of where this club should be, it's not only a breath of fresh air to not only enjoy it with you guys, but to finally see it for everybody else. It's just fucking amazing. It's fucking amazing. And we've been through hell and back again because all of us could sit here and talk about different stories of different.
We've had to suffer the haters because we've been calling out standards for this football club. We've taken abuse.
Not only that, how many fucking close calls have we should have won in between from the Invincibles year to now? We should have seen more Premier League trophies than just this. But to finally fucking see it, it's fucking fantastic, man.
Gio, you know, it goes back to this is why I say when you go back over those 22 years of pain, you go back to Eduardo going down. That was the year. That was it. Hey, boy, anybody watch? Yep. Anybody that was around that year, y'all know what I'm talking about. That was it.
2008.
That was house money, buddy. We was cooking. We was
big up, man.
Bro,
Manny, not only that, you did a stream. I forgot when it was in the year. It might have been December, might have been the middle of December or beginning of January when this whole fucking thing was where people were trying. I forgot who the idiot that said it, but somebody tried saying that Wenger wouldn't have won with this amount of money. And it's like I remember the day we signed Podolski and Cazorla, and then the next day it was fucking Van Persie walking out. And I remember, had we kept that whole team together, we were going to mollywop this fucking league. And to not see that, the Eduardo situation, the Leicester situation,
Gio,
don't forget, and don't forget us winning, it's something special, man.
Bro, Gio, don't forget, man. Don't forget. For years, y'all appreciate this. We needed a defensive midfielder.
Yep. Oh yeah, they kept buying left backs and right backs and that.
We had midfielders. We had short midget midfielders. What was the defensive midfielder at? Nowhere to be seen. Center back. I'll say it again. Silvestri.
Polsconi, Mertesacker, all this fucking bullshit.
Giletti.
Mertesacker wasn't that bad. Mertesacker was actually pretty good. He just was slow of foot. He got up in age.
He had a foot wound.
His feet couldn't get him where he needed to get quick enough. He was always fine. But then you look at these jokers like Scalacci.
The fact that Diaby didn't pan out. How many?
Yeah, but that was down to injury.
He would have been injured.
Injuries in it.
He broke legs.
It's not only what you're saying, man. It's how many close calls we had of guys being on the cusp of greatness. They just couldn't stay fucking healthy. It's just one thing. We could go through a fucking laundry list for the next 3 hours of why we didn't win in that period. Exactly.
Jack Wilshere.
Ramsey's injury.
Yeah.
Shamak.
Too.
Shamak. Rio Miyachi.
Lord Becker.
Rio Miyachi.
That's a fucking shout.
Who was that other Korean fella?
Don't forget Sonogo.
So you know what that means? Hey, you see Sonogo, you know what that means? No goal.
Who was that other South Asian player or Asian player we had as well?
Was it Park? Was it Park?
Park.
Yeah.
We signed him and he had to was supposed to go do military duty.
Yeah.
Brother, we have seen some stuff.
The last minute loan signing we got from West Ham. Ben Ayoun, Yossi Ben
Ayoun. You know what? Like I told Lee, he bailed us out that year, though. It was him and Kill Castro, even though we signed with a broke back. My back, spinal.
Broke back. Dennis Suarez was a write-off.
Yeah, he bailed us out 1 or 2 times there, but it's still.
Javinho. I would say Javinho.
Gianni's left the building on that.
Yeah, William Gallas crying. Somebody he lost a contact lens.
Gallas.
In the middle of a title charge. Y'all remember that? He looking for a contact lens in the middle of a title charge.
Listen, our best left back, Santos. Come on.
He was the captain.
He was. The captain. The worst one was Armand Traore. Fucking brick he was.
Oh yeah, brother. That's another one, man.
He went off the pitch when we lost 8-2 to Man United, laughing.
Damn boy.
Clown.
Well, recently, fucking Raheem Sterling.
He was a waste of space.
Well, see, that's why I said when you have been through 8-2.
Justin Hoyt.
8-2.
Cole Jenkinson.
Sundross.
The guy did he get let go? Did he get let go from Bromley?
Yeah.
Did he get let go from Bromley?
Park.
Oh, Jenkinson.
He was at Bromley. He went,
It's just
we've had some with Nuno Tavares, Sammy Lokonga, Fabio Vieira.
Oh, he's a waste of space.
Pablo Marie.
Pablo Marie.
Trusty.
Yeah.
Mavropanos. Mavropanos. He's doing all right at West Ham.
What was that goalkeeper's name? The
Matt Turner.
No, not Matt Turner. The other one. The
Cole Hine.
Ronaldson.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
Willian.
Wrexham's goalkeeper. They got Wrexham's goalkeeper.
Okonkwo.
Oh yeah, look,
Arthur Okonkwo.
Yeah.
All the pain we have had. All these players, I'll trump you all, Mikel Arteta.
Hey, watch this. Hey, we got to put some respect on him. Hey, the manager won the championship. You got to put some respect on his name.
You got the championship. You got to put some respect on his name until about 6 games into the new season, and it will start again.
Yeah, but then that's when the questions will come. But everybody say, "Well, wait a minute, now what's going on here?"
Hang on a minute. Was that Yeah.
But you know what the thing is too? If we didn't win this year, when the hell did we expect to win?
I was going to say, do you know what, Gianni? I said to Matty, I think I said it at the beginning of the year. This is it. This is the year, because if we don't win anything this year, we're going to see top players go out the door, heads being turned, Saliba thinking, hang on a minute, this might not happen here.
You're talking about a 6-year project, DJB.
What did I tell y'all? Well, I told you, what did I say this season was? Isle of Patmos settings.
Yep.
I said seas will boil, the sky will turn to blood. I said this is it this year. End of days. I said this is it. I said it's one or the other. Either we're gonna win something or somebody has to get the sack this year. That's what I told y'all earlier. I said this manager, he ain't stupid now. He might look stupid. When he do these press conferences, he might play stupid. He ain't stupid. He knew he had to win something this year.
Yeah.
Ownership knew we had to win.
What you said, brother. Going back to what you said, the signing of all signings is Berta, because he's the one that steadied the ship and said, "Enough of this bullshit. We're winning."
Yeah.
No coincidence since he's come in with one.
Because if we're getting Sesko and some other fucking hand job to replace Eze,
that's what I said earlier before you came on. That's what I said earlier before you came on. I said, "There's no way you can look at the way this season's panned out, and then you tell me Sesko's going to come in and provide you with 19 goals."
Like, if Sesko would have come in, would he be our top scorer now?
Absolutely.
He wouldn't, would he?
No. He'd be on 9 goals, possibly 8.
He would have been He would have just
been another.
Oleg Luzhny.
If he would have got Sesko, Havertz would have been the guaranteed starter of this team by November. He would have rushed Havertz back from injury, forced him in as the starter, and it would have been the same old shit, different day. Listen, we can say whatever we want. He figured it out. The only thing I'm hoping for, like we all say, now keep the standards, go on and win more fucking trophies. The fact of the matter is this: we got over the hump on the league. The fact that Manchester City has closed us down to where they're only a trophy behind us for the most successful team, for the third most successful team in England, is inexcusable. We need to go on the next 4 years. Don't care if Arteta stays past next year or whatever. We need to go on a run and start winning trophies now. Now is the time to reassess that we are the fucking Arsenal, not fucking Arteta FC, not softball FC and all this other bullshit. We need to go on and win some fucking trophies and show why we are the third biggest team in England and make a push to try to close the gap between Man United and Liverpool from us. It's the only thing that's mandatory from this part. Anything else, I really don't give a rat's ass about. Just win some trophies.
I want to drop this too. I want to drop this too, man, because this brother need to get his flowers, because everybody has called him crazy for decades. Old Ty.
Yeah.
Old Ty from AFTV. He can smile today, because every year for a decade we was gonna win this title.
Yeah.
He finally got it.
Yeah.
A broken clock's right twice a day.
Big up,
Ty. Big up, Ty. But see, he's been in the trenches. That's why I say anybody that's been there 22 years deep in the trenches, bro. When I say the worst of the worst, I'll never forget that. God bless his soul. I remember, I think it was, we lost to, it might have been, ironically, it might have been Bournemouth. And I'll never forget watching AFTV one time, and Clark was on there. And Robbie asked Clark, it was either Bournemouth or it was, I think it was Bournemouth. And I just remember, I can't quite remember the game. I just know it was cold that night and Clark was sick. He leaned up, Robbie leaned over to him. He said, "Claude, what you making that right there?" Clark leaned over. He said, "We need miracles. we need miracles, Robbie." He said, "We need miracles." And you can just tell it is the pain in his voice. The pain. That's how bad it was. We have seen some stuff.
Yeah. Oh,
Chris,
man, we've been through fucking hell and back.
You know this being an American, the only team that I think has seen more bullshit
Cleveland Browns
is the Chicago Cubs. That's
it. Them and the Browns. Them and the Browns.
Them and the Browns. And the only
and the Cincinnati Reds. Hey, I'm telling you, man. When you go all the way back to Chris Hudson raising hell that day, that was how all of us actually felt. That was it.
That was it.
I mean, that's why it blew up so much, is because that's how we felt at that time. The pain. I mean, it was, oh man, the pain we have been through. This is why this is so sweet for me, man. 22 years. We are blessed. Northside texted me there and said we chance. I texted him back. I told him, I said, we are blessed to see this, brothers.
Yeah.
I want y'all to understand this. You don't, out of our illustrious history, we've only had the title 14 times, and we've seen most of them. Think about that. We've seen most of the titles in our league, in our club's history. How much of a privilege and a blessing that is.
Yeah, crazy.
And then we've got people. I'm seeing tributes all over the place tonight. You got people who've got pictures with their mom and dad when they were kids. That some of them were at the game with their mom, and mom is on the walker and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You got people going to the grave sites. With paying respects tonight. Kenny talked about his family problem issue that when he going through this right here. I lost my grandmother during this run with Arteta. And I tell you, man, it's just a blessing when you've been through the fire, and then you come out on the other side and you're able to bask and go, you know what? It feels good to win.
Mm-hmm.
It feels good. It feels good, JB. I watched you earlier tonight. Y'all didn't see JB break down. I saw it. JB was in tears tonight.
Yeah.
50 plus years. 50 plus years.
I call it, 50, 54 years in the club.
Yeah. You and Norsky, we have set up at least 50 times this year. We've set up and we talked about how much we want to win this league. Norsky, we sat down and went game by game.
We sat down. We worked out the permutations. Yeah. And you kept saying to me, Matty, you said, Norsky, I don't care. Double digits. We need double digits. Yeah. Double digits. What if we did this? Yeah. Because during the February, March, we're thinking, right, we're in a position where we can stretch that lead to 12, 13 points. And you said, I'll be happy then.
Yep. Yeah.
And then late March, April came, and
when we worked it out, we won the title, but we just didn't get over the line.
Listen, Matty, I've got the bit of paper upstairs on the side of my bed. I wrote down all the permutations, right, and we worked it out. That, and you know what? I think my score. I think it ended up with something like 82 points. It was close. It kept changing.
Hey, you remember what JB said that night when we went through it? Because JB was there. He said, "It is gonna have problems here with Bournemouth coming down the stretch." That was back then.
Yeah.
I said Bournemouth would be a problem at home. I said Sunderland would be a problem away.
Yeah.
I said if you think we're going to go to Brentford and roll them over, you got to think again.
DJ, you and Maddie are the pioneers on the Zubamendi call out.
Yeah. I called him out after 5 games. 5 games I called him out. 5 games.
You guys in Lee called him out after game 5 and said, this ain't fucking working. And magically, when Arteta says the second season starts, magically everything that we've been saying for a year to start Miles Lewis-Skelly is the difference maker to go on and win.
It's got
whether anybody likes it or not. Lewis-Skelly is the better
over the line. That change got us over the line. Yeah. I called Zubin when up until Christmas. I was going on Dan Potts' channel, the roundabout, and everyone was waxing lyrical, saying if it weren't for Zubimendi, Declan Rice wouldn't be having the season he's having. And he was getting called Super Mendy and world class and signing of the season. And I was coming out and I'm saying, sorry, this guy's not.
Zubimendi playing in the 6 and Rice playing in the 8 was messing up Rice's game.
Yeah, I called it out and I said, this guy is not the one. I said,
if he doesn't make the change to Lewis Skelly,
make the change,
we don't win.
But he kept sticking with it. And it's true what Nomsky said. Look at earlier on this season when we had opportunities to go 9 points clear, 12 points clear.
Kept messing up.
And we kept messing up. And then Bournemouth came to the Emirates and turned us over. We thought that was it. We thought it was done.
Yeah.
We thought it was done. And then we went to Man City and we lost that one. And we're going,
Everton.
That's it.
Everton.
Oh, my God. Norms, I remember when we lost to City, I had that call-in show. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning in England, and you hopped on. You're like, dude, I can't go to fucking sleep after this shit. We were paranoid as hell after that fucking City game. And the fact that we've turned it around, listen, even though he's won, I still don't like the guy. If it was up to me, if you don't win the Champions League, I'd still sack you. But I would appreciate the fact that you got us over the line and won the title. But again, you know, Skelly, as DJB said, the Skelly change is what's won us this title. Whether anybody wants to admit
100%.
That change in the midfield is
freed up Walkeris.
Yes. And it let Rice do what he is good at fucking doing.
Exactly.
Rice is
winning the ball back.
Rice is an old school, traditional English number 4 defensive midfielder. All his job is to win the damn ball, give the ball back to the forward-thinking players, and let them go forward and fucking play football.
And you know what else I said, Gianni, as well on a stream? I said this last season when we was in for signing Zubimendi. I said, why do we need to waste money signing another midfield player? Go and turn Skelly into our creative midfield player. Don't sign
Skelly was the Thomas Partey replacement.
And I was being told, you don't know what you're talking about. He's our next Ashley Cole, blah, 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 blah. And it just turned out that he was never a left back.
People were saying that about Saka, though, as well, at left back, and he ended up at right wing.
Yeah. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But listen, we got over the line. Let's get some of these super chats in. Big up to everyone that's locked in. Please, I know we've been celebrating, but please, you got Matty the Southern Gooner, got a channel. Make sure you go and sign to him, because when he goes live, it's a fucking brilliant watch.
Everybody to know.
Everybody is. When Matty goes live, it's a brilliant watch. Nomsky TV. This guy here needs to be up to at least 2K by the end of the summer. At least.
Come on.
2K. Gianni needs to get up as well. And Jam Boy, he does his stuff. So make sure that you
just music basically, and a few uploads when I get the ump.
You're getting into every one of these. Let's see where I am with the super chats. Voice see. Big up DJB Legends Champions. Read that one. I don't want to try and miss any. Say future gunners are being convinced. I say future gunners are being. Yeah, we got that one. Big up to you, DJ Crane. We got that as well. Big up to DJ Crane as always. 29 or Gorkarez winner in the Champions League statue next to DB10.
If it's Gyökeres, yes.
I'm listen, me and Kenny Ken we're not one for statues, to be honest.
No, I agree.
You know.
Unless they're legends.
I sat now, 29 will score the goal to win the Champions League. Suge, man, I'm still getting over the fact that he scored the winner that won us the Premier League.
That's only his second goal in the Premier League this whole damn season. Is the one that wins us the title.
Fucking going down.
But he should be on about 14 because he's missed about fucking 12 cuts.
They should be on about 25 if you're getting paid £280,000 a week.
Yeah. Facts.
Silver Gunner, big up to you. Gianni started in hard mode in 2006. Congrats, sir. Yeah, he's enjoying it. Don't you worry about that. He is absolutely going to enjoy it for the rest of the week. We're already secured the money for Alvarez. Sign him. Let's see.
I think he's Barcelona bound.
Let's get this Champions League game out of the way.
Let's get the Champions League. Yeah, I'm with you, Sue. Let's get the Champions Get the Champions League done, Gianni.
Turn a few heads. Win that and turn a few heads.
Let's get and then we can see where we're at. But
you win the Champions League. You win the Champions League. It changes the fucking landscape.
Changes everything.
We win the Champions League. It changes the landscape. Enzo Maresca is not going to do what people think he may fucking do at City. That City team is. I've been saying it since October. This ain't the same City team. If this City team had Kevin De Bruyne and Gundogan from 2-3 years ago,
they win the league.
It would have been over. We wouldn't have won it. They were not the same fucking team. You got that going on. Chelsea is a dumpster fire. We don't even know who's going to stay there.
Yeah,
Chelsea dumpster fire.
What you mean is you don't know who's going to leave Chelsea and come to Arsenal. That's what you mean.
No. Don't say that. I don't want nobody from that fucking team. I don't want nobody from that
what about Man United? After I don't know.
Nope.
I think they're 2 or 3. No.
Nope.
So we have got a chance. We have got a chance to dominate for at least the next 2 seasons.
If the signings are right.
Minimum.
This is going to sound crazy. The biggest threat to us next year is Liverpool. If they sack Slot early.
I agree.
If they don't sack Slot early and they try to go a full season, we should be the runaway favorites to win the league. Enzo Maresca, I'm sorry. Maddie knows this. Watching American sports, the number 2 is never the same thing as the number 1. It's never the same thing. You cannot guarantee that, Maresca knows the players. That's no guarantee that he's going to walk in and know what he needs to do to win. This needs for us. The onus is on us to go out and win. We cannot be giving it to these other teams. Liverpool, for me, if they decide, you know what, we'll sack Slot and the hell of it, we'll go offer Ancelotti a contract. Liverpool's a different team if you get a different manager in there. But if it stays with Slot, the onus is on us to be the favorites, and we have to be the ones to go out, grab the bull by the horns, and take the trophy again. That's how this has got to be from now on, as far as the mentality. No more of this, because you know what's going to end up happening. We won the league. It doesn't matter next year. We just get to party. No. Trophies need to be stacked. I want, in the next 5 years, I want to see us be another 7 to 8 trophies difference from Man City. There is no excuse now. Yeah. Go on and win more.
100%. And that's what I've been calling out. And Normski, and we've been doing it. Matty, we've all been calling it. Standards have got to be raised. We've got over the line. Now go and get over.
Hey, brother, the process is ended.
The process is ended. There's no more phases. We've done it. Now go and win it again. Yeah. Big up to Suge as well again. Absolute legend. And I'm glad you're celebrating with us tonight, my friend. You deserve it. Big up to the Arsenal fans, long time coming, and big up to you, Suge. Honestly, you've been an absolute massive supporter of all of our channels, and
legend, mate.
Absolute legend. Long time coming. The last 10 years have been terrible for me health-wise, but who would have thought what one trophy does? I'm telling you, Suge, you'll be fine, my friend. You'll be fine. We're all behind you, and big up to Suge, and I hope everything is well on its way to being a healthy Suge. What can we say? 355 in the building. It's a record for this channel. I've got to be honest.
Wow. 355 now.
Can you make sure that you're subbing and subbing to Normski TV, Matt Southern-Guna, Gianni, Jam Boy, and make sure that you're whacking a sub and smashing a like, guys. I've not mentioned it much tonight because it's been celebrated.
I'm 16 away from 100.
Come on. Do that now. Do that now. Come on. Yeah, let's get subbing. But no, it's honestly, I'm just fucking over the moon. Me personally, listen, when you've been supporting a club for 54 years, I went to my first lot at Highbury when we smashed the City team 4-0. You know, I've been home and away. I used to follow them home and away, and you know, still do go to the odd away games and stuff, and been to the cup finals and seen us lose badly. West Ham, Ipswich, all them. Seen us throw away league titles, and then we had the Wenger where I saw some beautiful football under Wenger. But then he outstayed his welcome, and it started to get a little bit toxic. I weren't on that road, but I understood how supporters were feeling. And then this guy came in, and I gave him a chance, and then it all started to go a little bit south. And, you know, It has been real hard work watching Arsenal over the recent years. It really has. It's taking you on a roller coaster of emotions, and then you saw the emergence of Chelsea under Abramovich come and take the piss out of us, basically.
The wholesale piss.
Yeah. And then I'm thinking, listen, I was watching clubs literally taking the piss out of us that were just middle of the road teams back in the day when I watched.
Took the piss and the shit out of us, didn't they?
Yeah, all of it at one time.
And then you had the Man City with all the money going to the Emirates, and then you see them dominate, and then Liverpool's picking. Then Liverpool started winning stuff.
JB, I want me to cut across you. I want y'all to let this sink in. I want y'all to let this pain sink in, brothers. We up there watching Chelsea win a Champions League title.
Yep.
Twice.
Twice.
When that club wasn't worth a fuck. That club wasn't worth a fuck before Abramovich.
No, was nothing.
That club wasn't worth a fuck before
John Terry.
Hey, that cup was about as important as this plastic cup in my hand right here.
You damn right.
I remember seeing John Terry as a youth team player shaking a bucket for people to put their odd change in, save our club and all of that. That's how bad Chelsea was.
Oh, that went on his cocaine.
I'm telling you. Yeah. They were a nothing club.
I'm telling you, man. You look at that, JB, you look at that. And then, like I said, when we was on the podcast the other day, you look at City come. We watch City come into the money.
Yeah.
Spend the money. And then they win in Champions League. You're like, bro, what is this parallel universe I'm living in?
It's been painful.
They gave all that money to Mark Hughes. Wasn't worth a shit. Roberto Mancini rocks up after winning 7 trophies in 4 years at Inter, and magically he ends up winning the freaking Premier League, and it starts what ends up becoming that run for Man City. It was, Andy, we said it. Arsenal almost became the lovable losers. They almost became the love. If we didn't win this year, we're talking about another 4 or 5 years. 26 years, you're the lovable losers at that point.
The banter that would have came if we didn't win the title this year would have been.
It'd have been over.
Johnny, a bit like the Netherlands of the international game.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah.
Because I mean, in England, a lot of people I know, if England go out of the World Cup or the Euros, it's Holland that they want to win it, and that's exactly the lovable losers. They want them to win because they're like a nice nation and they're close to us, and they don't always win nothing. They never win nothing.
Yeah. Honestly, it's been painful. And do you know what really hurt me last season? When I know Tottenham was shit in the league when they won that European Cup, and we ended up winning nothing last season. That for me, that was pain. I'm thinking we need to win something. That really got to me because I was seeing the re-emergence of Chelsea, Man City, the dominance of Man City, Chelsea, and then Spurs go and rock up and win a European title, and we end up with nothing.
Yeah, it's like football taking the piss out of us, isn't it?
Painful. Real painful.
It's our time now. It's our time now.
Yeah. But it can't be a one-off. This is what I'm saying.
No, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, we've got to build. We have to build on this. It's essential that we build on this.
There is no excuses. There is no excuses going forward. I don't want to hear excuses about injuries. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. You got your fucking prize money that you got. You're going to make more money on this. These owners are going to make more money on this club this year in the off season than they've ever had. Put the money back in the fucking team and let's build a fucking dynasty. I don't want to hear. I want nothing more now that I've finally seen us win my first Premier League trophy for Arsenal. I want to see us become the next team on that list of the few teams that have gone back-to-back in the Premier League. That's the standard now. Fuck all this, we won it, we can do what we want. No. There's a reason why we are called the Arsenal. We better be winning all these fucking trophies for the next foreseeable future, because if not, there's no use for it. We need to go on and win fucking trophies. That's the point of the game at the end of the day.
Yeah, so a lot of these Arsenal fans. We know what I'm talking about. that say about progression, like second place, and then the next season's progression will still be in second place because it's a couple more points. So this now we've won the league. Champions League's yet to be known. So next season, if we finish second or third, what does that mean for them people? Does that mean that's regression? So does that mean he needs to be sacked, or do they stay the same with excuses? I know he's still got to stay because he won the league last year. Do you know what I mean?
The only thing is, this league is now going to give him time now. I mean, he is going to get,
Yeah, that's understandable. It's understandable.
He's going to get the time now next season, and if we don't win nothing next season, he's going to get he got a 3-year deal whether we won anything or not. I mean, that was all set in stone.
But do you think, and this is a question for you and the whole panel, I honestly think him pulling this off is actually the worst thing for him. Now that you've won and you see everything going on at the surrounding clubs, the expectations now are going to go through the roof. The monkey's off your shoulder. You've gotten over the hump. You now know what it takes to fucking win. Chelsea's a fucking barn on fire. Yeah. Chelsea is just a straight up igniter. That house is going to be burning for a while, whether the Chelsea fans like it or not. I do not give a rat's ass if Xabi Alonso's the manager coming in. He's not going to change everything overnight for that team. He's just not. Unless he gets whoever's on call, whether it's Allah, Buddha, Jesus Christ, or whoever you pray to, unless one of them is going into all the players for Chelsea, that's not changing. Man City, again, I like Enzo Maresca. I think he's a semi-decent manager. But that's a huge step down for him to take over the reins than Pep. If this was a Luis Enrique, an Ancelotti, or somebody of that ilk that was taking over City, I would say City's going to be back next year with a fresh voice in their head. We got to worry. Enzo Maresca, I'm sorry.
The club's too big for him at this stage, Maresca.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think it's a strange appointment, to be honest.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't think they'd
I do.
Yeah. But everything, like I said, Liverpool is legitimately, in my opinion, the only team that if they change the manager now, that's our biggest threat next year. City, here's the problem with City. Semenyo had a good one-off year. Is he going to do it again? You got too many what-ifs with City. If you don't replace Rodri and Bernardo Silva with proper players next year, they're not going to be a threat. That midfield is ragged.
Their engine, isn't it? Yeah.
Their engine room was always the key. Again, KDB and Kevin De Bruyne is the reason why they went on that 4-year run. That engine room was the best engine room out of the Premier League of what we had seen in the recent years for them to go 4 years. They don't have anybody lined up to do that. Nico Gonzalez ain't going to do that. Unless this dude does a transformation over the year and he becomes Iniesta or Xavi over the summer. That ain't happening.
But you know what, Gio? When you look at the landscape next year, who Maresca coming in next year, he's got some hellified shoes to fill. See, let's go back. Let's step back. Let's go back through history again. You kind of touched on it there with Mark Hughes. City's got to go back to the drawing board. Now, it's been a while since City has had to go back to the drawing board when it comes to a manager. They've got to get their mojo back. As far as overhead, you got to get their mojo back. They got to get it back. And it's not going to be easy for somebody to just replicate what this brother's done over a decade. All right. I'll say it again. Manchester United, as the way it looks today, Manchester United is gearing up to be another war between us and an old foe.
Yeah.
Chelsea, like you said, I don't know what to expect from Chelsea next year. Yeah. Aston Villa, JB hit on it earlier. Aston Villa will probably come up in the PSR. They'll have a checkbook next year. They're in the Champions League. They could probably go get a signing or two. I think personally, I think that striker away from really giving some trouble because I think that's where the problem was. The breakdown at this year was the striker.
I agree with you, but the only question I have for Villa is, does Monchi pull what he did at Sevilla, sell off all his big players, stabilize for a season so that for the future they have money in the background? That's the only question with Aston Villa. If Monchi does the same thing that he did with Sevilla, remember, He won those 3 straight European titles, and then there was a 4-year gap where he was constantly selling off the best players for big money for him to continue building Sevilla financially. If he does the same thing, because he's not the sporting director, but he's the advisor to the actual ownership. If he's the one that's pulling the strings behind the scenes, if he does the same thing with Sevilla, even Aston Villa is off the mark. So now it's even less of room for mistake now, because you have to go on and win if all these teams are taking a step back.
Well, even if you look at this season, Gio, you look at the way the table is finished out here, and you go and the only common sense tells you that next year it's probably going to be a little bit tougher because it's really not that much, really that much room between us and everybody else. It's you got, I mean, Bournemouth is let's sink it again. Bournemouth is going to the Champions League or going in Europe.
Yeah.
I mean, all signs point they probably are going to the Champions League with the way they're playing, with the run.
See, but Matt, that's the same. But you can also make the argument if you look at Bournemouth, Brentford, Brighton, and I'm forgetting who the other team is in the top 8. I'm
Brentford.
Brentford. Hold on. He said top
Brentford,
8.
Brighton. Brentford, Brighton, and Brentford, Brighton, and
Sunderland.
And then potentially you have Crystal Palace, if they win the Conference League, goes into the Europa League. Now, here's what makes this interesting next year. Those 4 teams all getting European play, those teams are not going to be able to survive the amount of games a season. So if that's the case, that most likely may mean that England doesn't get the coefficient next year, which then makes the top 4 even more worse to qualify for next year than what it is, unless those teams magically pull off victories. So again, the teams that you were worried about last year that made Europe are now going to be facing all this play. Same thing with United. Listen, everybody's talking about United's going to get a £300 million war chest to spend. Until I see the money, I've seen the Glazers at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They ain't spending no damn money like that. So unless they pull money out of a hat with a rabbit, they ain't spending that type of money.
Gio, it's going to be like burnt orange. You know what I'm talking about? Burnt orange Tampa Bay. Hey, buddy, let me tell you, if you get that old Tampa Bay logo, fellas, I have to tell y'all that story offline. But if y'all want to see a shit team, boy, that burnt orange, burnt orange and white Tampa Bay team, that 0-15, baby.
Matty, remember the old school shitty battles of the Bay when Green Bay and Tampa Bay were
big
both
up, Lewis, man.
Yeah. Boy, that was hogwash there. The bottom line here, gentlemen, we've got to go into the next season, and we've got to build on this. And I
think Chelsea could be, because of what you just said, Gianni, about teams in Europe and stuff playing more games. I think Chelsea could be the team that benefits from that, from not being in Europe. So they
don't want Europe. I mean, they've beaten Spurs tonight, but really,
if they're only playing Premier League or domestic next season, that could benefit them to finish a bit higher.
But you don't know who wants to stay. Cole Palmer's talking about he already wants to get out and go to Manchester
United.
Enzo Fernandez is talking about Madrid. Caicedo, he's talking about he wants to be the captain of Chelsea, but you don't know that. Because if next season, if Chelsea's in the same predicament where they're only in Conference League, they can't afford to keep these players.
You know when I talk to Shane,
if them players you just said are at Chelsea and want to go elsewhere, if they get rid of them and get players in that want to play for Chelsea, that might make them better as well. Because if you've got Palmer at Chelsea and he don't want to be there and be at United, that's probably why they've been shit.
Yep.
Along with the other players, because their art's not at Chelsea. So
100%.
If there's a couple of scenarios there. I talked to Shane this morning. He threw out one that I was like, yeah, that would be a problem. If Caicedo ends up going to Man City,
that's a problem.
That's a major problem.
It's a problem. Any of the defensive midfield, him, or even if City went to Villa and got Andre Onana or Kamara is a problem.
Yeah.
Any of those boys can play that position.
Give them their engine back.
Yeah. And then just let all the creative players do their thing.
Yeah.
Maresca plays a 4-2-3-1. So you get any of those. You get any of those three. You have a potential of having a Nico Gonzalez paired up with a Caicedo or a Kamara or a Onana. Nico Gonzalez likes to go forward and score goals. He's not a true holding six like that. So if you get somebody that actually enjoys playing that position, you have a problem coming next year. Plus, here's the other X factor with City. We don't know what's going to happen with Foden. I would not be surprised if City rang up Villa and said, we got 80 to 100 million pounds to drop to bring Rodgers back. And if Rodgers was to go back to City, now you got a different scenario here. But the other thing is, again, Arsenal need to spend the fucking money. Go be champions. Again.
And I'm talking, and Gio, not just spend it. I'm talking about world class.
Just don't. The stadium renovation worries me though.
Yeah, but you can nullify that now. See, when you think about that stadium, the stadium starts next year after next. Yeah. So if the stadium starts the year after next, you can plan for the next 4. This is why I'm glad Berta's here, because you can plan for the next 4 or 5 years starting this year. Because look at it. Let's look at it now. Magalhaes is getting up in age. He's 20. He's about to be 28. I think he's about 28 or something like that.
I think he turns 29 coming into the season, if I'm not mistaken.
All of our players, especially the guys that's been here through all of this, they're getting older. You know,
Odegaard is going to be 20.
Odegaard's got to go. Odegaard's got to go. Odegaard's got to go. I don't care if Havertz's goal won us the league. Get the fuck
Martinelli.
Martinelli's got to go.
Jesus.
At least there is 6 to 7 players that we could ship out right now.
What?
Ben White. Ben White. The problem with him is who's going to buy him when you know he's injury prone.
Let me a silver gun in the chat. The brother says 28 is still young. I understand what you're saying. I agree with you. 28 is still young, but this is what JB. Remember we had this conversation about 3-4 weeks ago. I said after we win this title, there's always going to be this side of players that say, I want to go play for Real Madrid, Barcelona.
Always.
They're going to always have that taste. And now I brought this up with you. I said, we're going to actually see the loyalty being tested of some of these players. They've won now. And we see this in Gio, we see this in the NBA and in the NFL all the time. Is all that the players, once they win, okay, this is marked off my resume. What else is it that I want to do in my sporting life?
Saliba's the one for me. That's the sole one.
Daddy, you're an Atlanta Braves fan?
Yeah, you know about what's his name that went to LA from Freddie Freeman? Lifelong Braves.
I was going to talk about all the old school. As soon as somebody won something in baseball, where was the next place they went? They went to the fucking Yankees.
Yankees? Damn Yankees.
They wanted to win the pinstripes. When you go to the NFL, matter. When you go to the NFL, especially in recent times, if you were able to win, you may not have won a Super Bowl. You won a couple divisional titles. Where you go? You try to get to the Patriots. The NBA, you try to go to the Lakers. There's certain teams, doesn't matter what sport you play, that are going to attract players no matter what. We need to cash in. Like you said, this is going to test everybody's loyalty. If we can keep this team together and we can ship out the past bullshit players that have been taking up space, taking up too much money on the money side for the contract, Berta needs to make those moves now so that for the future, if money is tight because of this stadium expansion, there is no worries with that. That is the key thing this season. Again,
people have to pay out big money to get them.
But you're going to have it. You've made
I mean, if you tie down Saliba now, if Real Madrid comes in, they're going to have to pay big money to get him because he's in 100%. A contract.
100%. And not only that, make smart signings as well. Stop buying players that are shit players for crazy money. I do not want to see another Noni Madueke type player come in for 50 fucking
Krupi Jr.
I don't want to see that.
No.
Krupi is one player that you could look at that potentially you could get for cheaper. That's
40 million. 40 million.
Somerville from West Ham, I'd get him in a heartbeat to be the new backup left winger for whoever we go and get.
Yep.
This is now where you need to start thinking like a big club. If you want to go down the Bayern Munich route, go get the best players on your competitive teams, the teams that are going to compete with you for the title, go sign them. If you got this much money to be paying players crazy amount of wages that what we're doing, go out and do it for proper players, not bullshit like Havertz. I'm sorry. As much as he's got these 2 goals that were important, Havertz is not worth 280,000 pounds a week.
No, he's not. He's not worth 180 grand a week.
I can name you 15 players right now that are worth 200,000 pounds a week more than fucking Havertz is. And that's the key thing at this day.
Hey, brother TJ.
Hey, we got another guest. We got another guest.
Another guest.
Yeah.
Gentlemen.
I can't hear him. I can't hear no one. I'll jump out and come back in.
Gentlemen, big up Jamboy, big up Maddie, big up Normsky, big up Gianni, big up DJB. Look, I've not streamed with all of you guys before, but we all operate in the same sphere, right?
Yeah, of course we do. Of course
we do. You know what? And here's the thing. I just want to big up everybody here. I want to big up the Arsenal fan base that held this club to a standard, and here we are celebrating what we've been asking for 22 years. Maddie, I remember you calling me in traffic 2 years ago on the way back from fucking. I was on the way back from the dentist, and Matt calls me. He's just like, "Hey, bro, you want to talk real quick?" And I go, "Of course." Maddie laid on me. He goes, "We're not going to win shit this year." And I go, "Why, Maddie?" He goes, "Bro, we don't have the depth. This manager's out of his depth. We don't have it." And I go, "Maddie, no, I know, Matt. I got to concentrate on the road here real quick. No, and he was right. He was right. He was 100% correct. All the point is that we have slowly crawled our way through the fucking mud to get here, and we are now here. So what you guys, so I was on my own stream. I crawled in through the muck and the mud to this stream, and you guys were talking about how we build toward the future, and I completely agree with you. We need to get rid of some of the dead wood in this club. Obviously, we got to get rid of Martin Odegaard. Martinelli, I think, is run out of his time here. I think the club has passed certain players by. You know what I mean? And there are, now that we have won, winning breeds winning. That's the biggest message that I want to say here. Yeah, obviously, I want to. Guys, I've been drinking champagne for 4 hours. Okay,
Gianni's
been drinking blue label.
I've been drinking. Hold on. I got 3 other champagne bottles, brother. Hold on.
No. So Gianni, here's the thing is Gianni's Italian, so I know he can drink me out of the table. That's not a question.
Hey, Gio, hit them balls together again for me.
We ain't bottlers. We ain't bottlers no more. We ain't bottlers
anymore. These bottles are going straight into the recycle bin.
Sorry, City fan that was fucking doing all this shit.
Is that we not
a City fan that was doing this? Fuck
guys.
You. Go back to the fucking hellhole that you came from.
Last thing, somebody AI a dick into that guy's hand. Anyway, all I'm gonna say. Last thing I'm going to say, and then I want to just hang out with you guys because and Maddie, thank you so much for passing the link, and DJB, thank you so much for having me on.
You're welcome, brother.
All I'm going to say is that we finally got the formula, and I don't necessarily attribute it all to Mikel Arteta and everything that he's done. Thank you, Berta. Thank you for bringing in the signings that this manager didn't necessarily want.
TJ, who did Berta bring in?
Eberici, Eze. Victor Gyökeres. I'm just saying. Mosquera. All I'm going to say is look, they didn't necessarily fit into the system, but this guy had a vision. This guy knew that in the moments that it mattered, they were going to make a difference, and they did. All you people that were mudding Eberici Eze middle of the season, you can fucking hold that. Because without that 10 in this squad, we are not here shipping champagne on a Tuesday/Wednesday morning. Period. End of story. Thank you, Don Berta. Thank you to all the players. Thank you. I'm gonna say it. Thank you to Mikel Arteta for getting us here. We will be here, and we are going to be here for a long time.
Hey, TJ. Y'all get a laugh out of this one here. You don't forget about old Hen Cappy because he showed his ass last night.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Hey, yo.
Blue Liddy's on the moon. Liddy's on the moon. Go fuck yourself.
Fucking God. crazy.
Let's go.
Let me just get these super chats, and CJ Warren is one of them. Big up, gentlemen. They did it. Come on, you Gunners. Thank you very much for that. Chicky, big up to you, Gianni and Matty. Go New York, go New York, go. That's for you guys, whatever that is. And we have Oregon Goo. Big up to you, my friend. Champions. Member for 8 months. Absolute legend. You are my champion as well, my friend. Big up to you, my friend. And big up to everyone that's locked in tonight. Make sure that you're going to sub into these guys because they're all doing brilliant stuff on their channels. And as I said, we all do it differently, but we all want the same outcome. And that is success for Arsenal, trophies. And if it goes south next season, we'll call it out again, people, because it's standards. It's standards. We're not going to rest on this.
It doesn't stop now.
We don't stop now. Nope. We're not going to rest on it. We're going to make sure that this club keeps doing the right thing. And that's what it is. Is it negative? No.
It's not positive.
Negative. It's just calling it out when it needs calling out. And if other clubs done it, perhaps your clubs would be now winning the Premiership as well as us. So, and big up Nicholas. I'm going to get Incape a shirt and recreate it. Yeah.
Get the Incapié shirt, take his name off and put "showing my ass off" for that.
Yeah.
Showing my ass.
I'll tell you what,
cheeky number one.
I bet the play, cheeky Incapié. I bet the players have had a right laugh about that. But listen, talk about Incapié. He's been outstanding. He's been a real good left back to what we've needed at the time, you know.
Yeah.
Solid. Not technically brilliant, I suppose, but he does what he says on the tin. I mean, he's another one, isn't he? He's come in and he's done a job. You can't fault it. But Berta's not going to get the real praise, is he? Let's be honest. He's not going to get the real praise. He should do.
He will from us. He will from us.
He will from us.
Yeah.
I think he will. You know what it is? After that City loss, and then the kick in the nuts was the fucking Bournemouth loss. A lot of people on the opposite
ruined my holiday.
A lot of people on the opposite side of us started realizing what we were talking about. There were people talking about we cannot, what's the word? We cannot experiment with MLS. There was a lot of people saying we can't experiment with MLS in the midfield. Those same people now all of a sudden are praising MLS, that he got forced into the midfield through injury. The same people, there you go, TJ. There you go. The same people that were telling us that we were crazy, that we all disagreed with the Ethan Nwaneri loan, all came around and said we shouldn't have loaned Nwaneri out. The one thing I can say about Berta is not only did his mentality of learning how to win with Atletico and everything else not only came over to Arsenal, but he's also the kind of bridge to the two different sides, because people actually started coming together and realizing that the opposite side does make sense, whether they like it or not. And it's more so our side. We've been calling for MLS to get out of the fucking left back position since we got smoked by PSG in the semifinal last year.
Yeah.
Oh, Maddie almost went on a fucking 3-hour stream last year talking about MLS should never be in the midfield position. Yeah. He was talking about this last year around November. And then DJ, you, Maddie, the game that I always remember from last year that stood out, that told us who's really Arsenal fans and who's not, was the Aston Villa game when we blew that 2-0 lead. Everybody rallied around this manager when they said, oh, injuries this, injuries that.
2-2. Yeah.
And then they all tried using injuries as an excuse 6 weeks ago. It wasn't a fucking excuse. You know why? Because we got one of the best sporting directors in the fucking world, not Europe, in the fucking world, to come in, straighten this team out. And whether anybody wants to hear it on the other side or not, told Arteta along with the Cronkies, you're winning this year or you're getting the fuck out, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
And Arteta realized that there wasn't going to be another $15 million fucking contract anywhere else. He realized that the show and the comp lunch that he had with Adu was over. Funny enough, Adu gets sacked 6 months into a fucking job with Nottingham Forest, which we all could have fucking said that asshole wasn't worth shit in the first place. Bertha came in, and again, Maddie had nearly a 3-hour stream saying, wait till Bertha. He goes, Bertha's walking into this team in March. All he's going to do is observe. At the start of the summer, Bertha's about to put that Italian attitude down and start bitch slapping people and realize what the fuck it takes to be.
Yeah, what did I tell y'all? He came. The first thing he did, he showed up to training with a suit on.
Yep.
And what did I tell y'all?
Mm-hmm.
TJ, hey man, I'm watching Bertha. Well, keep looking.
He had a suit. He had a suit on at the training.
I told him, I said, well,
what color was that tie?
And him and Josh Kroenke ignored Arteta.
Yeah, watch this, gentlemen.
Him and Josh Kroenke ignored Arteta. Fucking completely ignored him.
Yeah, we're gonna take that. We're gonna do the Bertha timeline. He goes to the practice with a suit and tie on. Novsky called messaging me the week. He talking about cheese graters. I called DJ. I said, DJ, you watching this, Bertha? Are you watching this, brother? The first game we saw, he's sitting there. He's looking. He's leaning.
Yeah.
He's sitting there. He's looking. You see him on the pitch. This year, when when I knew this year, I said, "Oh yeah, this has got a different feel to it." He's down there getting into it with Simeone. I said, "Oh yeah, this is it here. This is PC. This is PC."
Maddie, the best was Nornsky put it as his fucking back wall for all his streams.
Yeah.
He had Bertha with the sunglasses, the suit, and the pistol.
Yeah.
Ain't no fucking around no more.
Let me find that.
Hey, there was an old Wu-Tang song. It was called Wu. And the chorus says, "Ain't what you need, ain't what you want, is what you need, baby." And that's what.
There it is. Fucking weeks.
And we told, and I told y'all, all of us sat on shows, and we told for people thought we was crazy about this Bertha. They said they're hyping this Bertha up. I'm telling you, a man that comes from Atletico Madrid, a club of pedigree. You think he's gonna come here and for the tolerate noon to Vaj? Fabio Vieira? You think what?
Fabio Vieira? Fucking
Men in Black 4 featuring.
Oh my god!
Yeah, $1 billion.
Sammy Lakanga.
$1 billion spent, and you think he's gonna tolerate that? It was nothing but common sense. I knew he was gonna come in here and get some stuff out of here. What did I tell you What did I tell you a week ago, JB? It was either you. I know it was Norsky. I told him, I said, look at what he's done already. I said, you see that? He's already got one out the door already. I forgot who Kivio. One is out the door already.
Yeah.
And for good money too.
Yeah, good money.
If that was Edu, if that was bullshit.
If that would have been Edu, we would have got 2 cans of English peas in a bag of oranges.
Hey, Maddie, he got a can of Spam for the 7-Eleven for fucking QER if it was
and a beef jerky. That's what we got.
Let's be honest. He went and took Eze when Havertz got injured. It was
immediately.
and got Eze
Immediately.
There you go.
Hey,
because if the manager wanted him, he would have got him at the start of the season, and he would have gone on the tours and everything.
You know what the crazy thing is? You know what the crazy thing is? No, too, is that we had Eze on like the old school phone lines. Maddie, you know this. Everybody knows this because everybody here. The old school phone line when you see the blinking light, and it's Eze's agent. And we just had them there because they were in the Tottenham lobby and they're just calling us every single minute like a desperate ex-girlfriend, just being like, no, pick up. And then as soon as Havertz went down, boom, we picked up and said, yeah, bring
the same
right
week.
Bring right now. Yep. Same week. It was done in 7 fucking days.
It would have took Edu 7 years to get him on the phone. I told you
he wouldn't have answered the phone to Edu.
Listen, me and JB sat on my channel, and to this day, that right there is one of the goated shows. We sat there and we told y'all that fraud Edu set. Y'all think Arteta set it back? Edu is just as bad. He set us back so far.
Yeah.
Berta has come in here and cleaned it up in less than a year.
Mm-hmm. 100.
Less than a year, he has cleaned it up. This is why I told y'all you better get ready to enjoy yourself because Berta's coming in here. He's gonna ship. I told y'all this weekend will be some of the last times we will see a few of these players in the Premier League.
Yeah, 100%.
I promise you. 100%. I promise you.
That comment is facts.
Big up, he'd have got Modric.
Edu is still here.
That brother there. What the brother said right there. Edu, we were about to pay $99 million for a player that is banned for 4 years.
Matty, this Modric,
he'll never play again. He'll never play again.
Career. Because when we was linked with Modric and the manager and everyone was going after Modric, Martinelli fell off the cliff. The day that fucking happened.
Yeah. Wait, not only that, to add on to that, Matty, remember, Trossard was supposed to go to Villa this year. If Trossard goes to Villa, this is a different fucking conversation.
He says, I'll me to cut across Gio. He says, and when it was, everybody kind of turned their heads. Everybody looked over the summer and said, wait a minute, we re-upping it for 2 years. He said, hey, we're going to give you a deal. Why did you give him a deal? Because I know every once in a while he'll come through for you when you need it. You can count on him. You can actually count on him to come through every once in a while.
But again, Matty, to your point, Miles Lewis-Skelly. Skelly being able to take the ball and dribble further up the pitch. Trossard doesn't have.
We saw this last year. I don't understand why it was so hard to figure out. Like this is the biggest problem that I have with this manager is that you see the potential in all these CDMs and players that can break lines that he kept playing at left back, like not including Zinchenko, of course. But I mean, you see that profile of player in Calafiori, obviously in Capia, he's more of a center back. But the fact that you keep playing this guy at left back, and look, like Miles Lewis-Skelly, my biggest criticism of him was he can't defend. Anytime he defended, he drew a yellow card. So why are you keeping play? Why do you keep playing him there? Oh yeah, because he can invert it in the midfield and actually do something and advance the ball and play the ball through the midfield and play it in space. Like this kid has so much potential. And guys, people forget because and they are going to continue to forget because we're gonna be seeing armpits here next week or within 5 days. We're gonna be seeing armpits. This guy was about to be sold to Manchester United. In a deal, in a combo deal with Wanyeri. This guy doubled his value in 3 weeks because Arteta decided to play him in the position that he was born to play. Period. End of story. I don't care if you just won me the Prem. Congratulations. Go ahead and win me the UCL. But if you sell Miles Lewis-Skelly, I will still riot. This kid is the future.
Yeah, I think most of the fan base will ride at this play if you roll him out the door.
No, the whole listen. Zubamendi
it's okay if we sell him because I'm a top gooner, and if we sell him for 50 million, that's good business. Man United, we sold Aiden Heaven, that's good business. We sold Cheeto, that's good business. This is not the same.
No,
this is not the same. And context change, and he changed the context in 2 minutes.
Listen,
2 minutes.
Arteta bet on Odegaard this season. It cost him.
Yep.
Bet on Odegaard. He forced Wanyeri out of the team to make sure that Odegaard was comfortable. He bet on him and he lost. Facts. Miles Lewis-Skelly, we've been calling to play in the midfield since last season. He bet on him when it counted. Skelly showed up. That's all that needs to be talked about. That's been the biggest problem with this team is that the big money players do not show up when it's crunch time. The other players have shown up when it's crunch time. That is the key to why. Zubamendi's already talked about, I wouldn't have a problem go back to Spain. Then get the fuck out. If you don't have a problem going back to Spain within a year, then get the fuck out. Same thing with that asshole Calafiori talking about I got unfinished business at Rome. Okay, good riddance. Get the fuck out.
But see that goes back to what I said. You know, they want a title now. Now, JB, it's gonna be some ruthlessness being played here. So there's gonna be some folks that's gonna have to get ruthlessly to the sword.
And there's gonna be a lot of fans that are not gonna like it now because we've won the Premiership with his squad. They're not gonna want to see players go out the door. But unfortunately, we have to get them out.
We have to do that, man.
But DJ, you know what the funny thing is? There's an old saying: The difference between good and great is in the details.
Yeah.
Details are the different players. We can talk about it right now. Saka, he's looked better because here's the biggest problem. Miles Lewis Skelly allows the forward players to be in forward positions.
Speak.
What have we talked about from the beginning of the fucking year? When we've had Odegaard in the number 10 position, where have we seen Odegaard pick the ball up? Just outside of his own box. All of us have watched football for many years. What number 10, what successful number 10 do you remember getting the ball just outside of his own box to be a creator offensively? None of them.
Zero.
We can run down the list. None of them have been successful if they got to start with the ball just outside of their own box. Skelly has come in. Trossard, who magically didn't score a fucking goal since December, has started looking better because he's getting the ball in forward positions. Saka is getting the ball in more forward positions because you have a number 8 like Skelly who doesn't give a rat's ass, dribbles the ball into the offensive phase, and now with a shorter field, Trossard and Saka look 10 times better than what they did for 97.5% of the fucking season. Zubimendi, lost cause. Get rid of him.
Talk about a balance.
Take a loss on him. Get rid of his ass. Odegaard, get rid of him. Don't give a shit. The guy's getting paid £240,000 for what? If my fat ass got a year to get in shape, I could do what he's doing for half of what that asshole's doing. So at the end of the day, this is where you need to be ruthless. Again, this is what sets the big clubs aside. I have said this multiple times. We have finally got over the hump for the league. Before we got over the hump for the league this year, we have spent $1 billion. We're the only team in the history of this sport to spend $1 billion and still talk about what if, buts, and maybes. I'm not hearing none of that no more. AC Milan, when they reached $1 billion, they hit 25 fucking trophies. When Inter Milan hit $1 billion, they hit 14 fucking trophies. Chelsea has hit 19 trophies. City has hit 20 trophies. I'm not hearing none of that no more. Now that we've hit this, I want to see trophy rack up. In 5 years' time, I want to see everybody come back together for a monster fucking stream, and we're all celebrating that in 5 years, Arsenal has hit 8, 9, 10, 11, whatever the fucking count is. That's what it needs to be. No more of this what if, buts, and maybe bullshit. That is
starting in 2 weeks' time, Gianni. Go and win the Champions League.
Yeah.
Even if you don't win the Champions League is an extra cherry on top. Even if you don't win the Champions League, from now on, this is the standards. Again,
win it next year.
Positive people like it or not, you're in the big 3 of England. That means you're in the big 3 with Germany conversation. You're in the big 3 with Italy conversation. You're in the big 3 of Spain conversation. It doesn't matter. The big 3 conversation across Europe, whether you like it or not, is fucking trophies. I don't give a shit about anything else. Anything else other than that is an excuse, and none of them clubs accept excuses. That's why you see the ruthlessness with managers. That's why you see the ruthlessness with players. Fuck that. Next 5 years, I want to see us count at least 8 trophies in the trophy cabinet. That's what I want to see. Anything other than that is a fucking failure. And that's the standard that this club needs to have going forward.
Absolutely. And what have we been talking about as a collective, like this community as a collective for the last 2-3 years? Maddie, you and I talked about this, and you and I remember you and I on the stream, not this year, but last year, being like, you know what, I would accept the Carabao Cup right now, just to give us a fucking taste.
Yeah.
Just to give us a taste of winning. And now we have tasted the biggest trophy, one of the biggest trophies in Europe. What does that do? It breeds more success. Success breeds more success. This is the best thing that could have happened going into that ever important Champions League final here coming up in 12 fucking days, gentlemen. 11 days actually now. 11 days. We are 11 days from what could potentially be the biggest day in Arsenal history. And if we do that on top of what Gianni said, because Gianni was preaching, he was 100% correct in the fact that we now have to up the standards on top of what we just did. Because honestly, what are we going to do? And I'm not going to try to go off on too much of a tangent here, but every single rival, every single op that we are on panels with now collectively are going to come up with us and say, oh, well, you know, it was a really, really rough league. It wasn't that good of a league. PGMOL, well, all that bullshit. Fuck them. what we are going to do is we are going to build off of this. We are going to sell players that might be good, that might be viewed as good or mediocre in this club, and we are going to upgrade, and we are going to continue the standard that we set today. That is the point. That is the point.
Did you see, TJ? Did you see that asshole fucking Patrice Evra? Oh,
no.
I don't know who he came out today and had the balls to fucking say that Arsenal was paying off the refs for the full year.
Yeah, people are idiots. People are idiots. People are idiots.
Right now.
Hold on, fellas.
If we want to really get with the bullshit on this right now, I can rip off at least five Premier League titles for Manchester United if we're going to go down this fucking.
Well, all these people. Go ahead, Matty.
Don't fucking go down that route.
Hey, fellas,
when you win. There is luck that comes
I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down that route. Matter of fact, I'm gonna load y'all all up in the station wagon because you know the old station wagons back in the day. You could put everybody in the station wagon.
Matt, is there wood on the side?
Yeah, with the wood grain panel. Yeah, we put with the wire hubcaps on the side of it. We gonna go down this road because see Patrice Evra. See, now I can talk shit. See, we won a championship.
He can't use the Netflix bollocks this season, can he?
Watch this now. I can talk a lot of shit now. We don't want a title because I want Patrice Evra to explain to me the magic that was Howard Webb back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Preach.
The magic. Y'all hear me? The magic. You had to go to Old Trafford. You had to deal with Fergie, the team, the crowd, and Howard Webb. Anybody that if you know, you know. They will look up on the bleachers. They will find it 5 minutes there. They will find it 6 minutes here, 4 minutes there, 8 minutes there. Missed tackles, missed red cards.
Can you tell me about that goal, that Tottenham goal, where it went clearly over the line? Yeah. It might have just gone out the back of the net, right?
Yeah, that was Mendes, wasn't it? Mendes.
Yes. Howard Webb.
Wait, how many calls just in the season when they got Robin Van Persie? How many calls did they get bailed out to save their ass that fucking season when they won?
Bro,
Patrice Evra can go fuck himself.
Manchester
that narrative now has gone out the window now. They're gonna have to think something else now because now they can come and say Netflix. Yeah, I like Netflix, man. Yeah, I've seen all the series now. We've come to the end of the series now.
Mike Riley as well. Big.
Hey, watch this. Watch this.
There's no new season. No new season.
Hey, Noski. Hey, y'all remember when Cheers went off the air? Not Cheers, but MASH. Y'all remember when MASH went off? When MASH went off, that's it. It's over. It's over.
It's over.
It's over. Let's get
my advice has ended. That series is over. You got to watch it on DVD now.
Yeah. And by the way, but all the people that want to sell that PGMOL bullshit, I looked up the stats, by the way, and the people that were crying the most were more Man City fans and Chelsea fans, which was hilarious to me because they're in 9th. But nobody benefits more in the Premier League on aggregate than Chelsea. Nobody does. Because VAR decisions go in Chelsea's favor more than anybody else's in the Premier League. Period. End of story. You can look that up and say, TJ, you are wrong. Email me, DM me, send a fucking carrier pigeon. I don't care. The point is that if you are saying that Arsenal Football Club are benefiting more than any other club, I have a bridge to fucking sell you in Nevada. There's no water there. My point is that you need to find another argument if you are going to mud this season. Have Arsenal benefited? Yes, but no more than any other club on aggregate. If you really want to look into it, the club that benefited the most was Bournemouth. Your entire argument is horseshit. You are not going to tarnish this trophy for me. Period. End of story. Maddie, sorry. Go ahead.
It's all good, brother. I just want to tell y'all I'm getting ready to scoot out of here because I've got to be up early in the morning.
We're gonna draw a close. I just want to get chats, Matty, before you go, my friend.
Yep.
Yeah, we just get the super chats before you go. Nicholas Ross, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, we got that one. My 4th Prem, happy first, Gunners. Big up to you, brother. Netweed, Robin Van Persie, this one's for you, you Judas bum. Yeah, well, see where you're coming from with that.
Yeah.
See where you're coming from with that. Big up, Netweed, as always. Big up to you, my friend. I'm resting the standards at least for one season. Good Arsenal fans, I'm sorry, forgive me. My body ain't taking much more of that. Big up, Netweed. Yeah, no, listen. Can't rest on the standards. Got to keep it going. Got to keep it going. Your favourite goal of the year? Mine's Eze versus Leverkusen.
Eze versus Palace.
Oh
yeah.
Was that the scissor kick one?
Yeah.
Where he sort of scissor kicked it.
Yeah.
Honestly,
yeah. I'll tell you my favourite goal. Havertz against
Yeah, Havertz against
Havertz against West Ham. Havertz against Burnley. Burnley.
Havertz against Burnley.
Yeah,
that's it. That's the one.
I was going to say Eze's hat trick. The third
mine
for him to get a hat.
Mine is Max Salmon against Everton.
Yeah. That was a show.
In terms of a normal goal, not a screamer, but Max Salmon running that pitch and getting that.
You know what? I'm struggling because defensively we've won the league, not the fucking attack. It's been a woeful this season. Let's be real.
I'm going.
How about that save against Raya? That Raya, what was it? Was it Wolves?
Oh,
it was.
Any save that Raya made is immense.
He made one. He made
one
point blank.
Who's your MVP for the season?
Raya.
No, facts. It's Raya.
It's gotta
running
be
away.
Rice, second.
And people asking me, it was Trossard against West Ham because that won us the league, I think.
Also, if Timber didn't get injured, it could have been Timber.
Yeah, well, he was cooking. But I think Raya, man. I mean, when you look back this year, 19 clean sheets.
Yeah,
19. You got to remember. You have to think about this, Jambo. You go back
19.
Yeah, and then you think.
Don't forget, he's got 9 players helping him out defending.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. But we got to look at how many 1-0 wins we had this year.
Yeah. And
don't get me wrong. Raya's made some absolutely sensational saves. Absolutely sensational.
Gabriel's been my player.
And just to back what Maddie said, how many Premier League titles did Peter Schmeichel win for United because of how many insane saves that he made overall? If Raya, listen, the save of the season for me was the Brighton save.
Yeah, that's the one.
That Brighton save led to all the other crazy saves that he made. People can say whatever they want. Yeah, he fucked up against Wolves and everything else. When it was time to get called upon, Raya showed up. He was making insane fucking saves.
If Raya gets player of the season, I ain't complaining.
Yeah,
it's him and Rice.
I'm not complaining.
It's between him
Rice has been up there for me, but I think if you want to look for someone that's put their body on the line, blocking shots, galvanizing the team, celebrating every single tackle, the closest to Tony Adams that I've seen for a long, long while is Gabriel this season. I think he's been absolutely fucking immense. I really do.
It's a good
shot. I think he has been brilliant, absolutely brilliant. But that's my shout anyway. But Rice is up there. Timber before he got injured.
Yeah, he was quality. Absolutely superb.
Saliba's not been his absolute self, but he's been that calming influence.
Yeah.
And he has been that kind of. He's been like the David O'Leary, if you like. He's been that calming incidents. He's calmed everything down.
He's probably giving me like 6.5, 7 out of 10s.
Gabriel and Saliba, and Saliba together has just been brilliant. But big up to you, everyone that's been locked in tonight. Absolutely a championship. Champione's stream has been lit. It's over 4 hours. We've had so many guests come in and out. Chat's been lit, been brilliant. Process achieved, standard set, no more excuses. Silver Gunner, 100%, my friend. 100%. Josh, I love you. Yeah, Josh Conkey. Listen. We'll see how it all pans out in the next 2 seasons. If Arteta don't win more trophies and he gets given another contract, then we'll see. Right. Let's not forget Raya. He's 10 times the player versus De Gea. Listen, De Gea was good. He was a good goalkeeper, but I'm having Raya. Big up Netweed, big up to every single one of yous. But yeah, guys, listen, we are champions.
Yeah.
Say it again.
We are champions.
We are champions.
Say what?
We are the champions,
my friend.
Yeah.
And we'll keep on fighting till the end. Let's go.
Yeah.
We are the champions. We put our nuts on the table.
We are the champions.
And that's how he would sing it.
Because we are the champions
of the
world.
Fucking long last. And we will still raise the standards, people, on our channels. You know what it is all about. These guys here, make sure you sub to each and every one of them. They're doing brilliant things. And we'll just keep raising the standards for this football club as we do. We call it as it is. We're honest. And
I might go and buy the shirt tomorrow.
You're going to go and buy the shirt tomorrow, Jim?
Yeah. I'm dopamined up. I'm dopamined up.
I'm waiting for my
gold patch. I was waiting for the gold patch, too. I'm not going to lie.
I'm waiting for the Champions League.
Did you cut that earlier, TJ, when I said that? We had thousands and thousands.
If we get that Champions League with the gold star, I'm getting that fucking.
As soon as the home kit got released, I'm like, you know what? I'll make this my Champions League kit because as soon as we win this league and that patch becomes available.
Yeah, I'm
go.
And I'm getting the authentic jersey. I'm getting the one with the real letters and everything. I'll pay the big bucks.
I'm gonna pay. I'm paying for that, brother.
See, I just get the normal standard kit without any badges on the sides or numbers.
Yeah. If these motherfuckers win the Champions League, I got to get that sard above the crest.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
That's why I wait to the end of completely to the end of the year. Because if we get that star, fellas,
it's over with. I got to get that.
It's over.
Yeah, I might actually wait. I
bought an Arsenal jersey was the black and purple and red alternate away jersey that we had. So last jersey I bought. After that season, when we fucked everything up and let Van Persie go, we didn't add on top of it. I said, "This is the last thing I'm buying until he's."
That would have been
2009, wasn't it?
No, that's the 2012, 2013 away jersey.
Podolski
when Podolski was here.
Podolski, Cazorla.
Black and purple stripe.
It's the last jersey I bought from.
Yeah, that was a Nike jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I've got it upstairs.
I haven't worn it. I bought that jersey. I wore it one time. We didn't win. I have not worn that fucking jersey in 10 years. I will not win that.
I'm telling you, and I haven't bought one since.
That third,
I've got every single jersey from 2002. Home, away, and third.
If we win the league, I will get a custom jersey made. I will not have a number on it. I will put Berta. I will put Berta on the back of that fucking jersey to win the Champions League. There won't be a number.
Put Berta 25. Put Berta 25.
It'll be Berta 2025, 2026, and I will be the biggest asshole Arsenal fan you have ever seen that came out of Chicago.
It went back.
Everybody is king. Big up, Sully, man.
I will be the biggest scumbag, loudmouth asshole Arsenal fan you have ever seen in your life. If we win this
hey, I told y'all before we go. I told you all going forward when you encounter a Manchester United fan. When they start talking about, well, we got this many times and we won this, you ask them one question. When was the last time you won a Premier League trophy?
Man.
How many days has it been? Because it's damn sure more than Arsenal.
When was it anyway? Was it 2013?
2013.
You see how quick it happened to you?
Wow.
Man, you know what? Fuck them motherfuckers.
You see how quick it happened to you, buddy? You see how quick it happened to you?
Big up Nesta, man. Big up the Nesta.
Fucking hell, man.
Fuck Man United. Let them stay in the
Fuck Man U, man. Fuck you.
Fuck United. Fuck all them motherfuckers. Let Arsenal have a reign for the next 5 years so we can be the loudest asshole fan base there is. Fuck
I'll
you
put my glasses as we get ready to head out. JB, take us out.
Hold on.
My hope glasses.
Hold on.
Get your whole glasses. Let's go. Everybody get your whole glasses. We out of here.
Glasses on, man. Hang on.
Hold on. I got to get the Dolces on.
This is fucking great.
Yeah, sit there.
Okay, these
These are my 7-year-old sons.
There you go, Chapter. Everybody. Champion! Champion!
Oh, yeah. Unbearable. Shameless.
Oh my God.
Never mind. The future looks bright. It does look bright. Lynch. Big up to you, Lynchy.
I can't believe
Honestly,
it.
people.
I can't believe
Lubsky, Gianni, Matty, TJ, it was brilliant to have you on, my friend. Thank you for coming on. Jamboy's been with me from the start. Who else come? Kenny Ken made a guest appearance tonight. And he was saying, sorry, I'm not doing that until he whacks in that fucking winner in the Champions League. I refuse to do it. I'm sorry. I refuse to do it. I don't do all the gimmicks. We don't do gimmicks and fireworks and tifos. Just get the fucking win. Just win the game. Yeah, Kenny Ken came in. Who else did we have coming? There's people been coming.
Jezza came in.
Who else came in?
Yeah, it's been brilliant. It's been an absolute lit. 4 hours 15. But listen, we don't win the league every season, so it was worth it. It was absolutely worth it. Normski TV, make sure you go and sub to him. What you up to, Norms? Oh, we got the mingle tomorrow, haven't we?
Yeah, we got the mingle.
It won't go on for 4 hours, Norms. I'll tell you that.
All we're going to be doing, DJB, tomorrow is singing. That's all
singing. We're going to be singing and celebrating.
We're going to be singing.
What are you going to be singing?
We don't.
Any version. Reggae version. It's going to be a reggae version. It could be a reggae version. It could be ska version. It could be house version. You name it, man. We're going to have every genre.
Yeah. It's been a blast. It's been an absolute blast. Honestly, we've had so much fun.
Norms, there's only one song we can play.
Go on.
I'm gonna make it easy for you.
Celebrate.
Come on. I'm gonna make it easy for you, DJ. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be partying all through the summer. We're gonna kick it off with Leon Ola on Sunday.
Yes.
And we're gonna have a bash.
So you're doing the watch along, watching the trophy lift?
Watching the trophy lifted for the first time in YouTube history.
Come on, man.
For real.
Yes.
Honestly, I want that Champions League so badly, though, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm being a bit selfish.
Hey, Noski.
I'm being selfish.
Hey, JB, Noski. Can I hit it for him? It's coming.
It's coming home.
Eddie, you win the Champions League. I gotta go see my uncle in Atlanta. Anyways, I'm gonna have to come hit you up when I go down south this summer.
Oh man, that fucking Champions League's gonna be the one. That's gonna be the one. It's gonna be the one. Gianni, always a pleasure, my friend. Shout your channel out. What you got coming up?
Gianni Talks Calcio TV. We got a call-in show tomorrow. I will be talking the craziest shit to all of the fucking Premier League ops. Because I've heard a lot of shit. I've talked a lot of crap about this team. I'm going to rectify everything, and I'm going to be talking a hell of a lot of shit tomorrow. And then Friday, because the Serie A is still going on, we will be deep diving into the last day in the Serie A and all of the scandals.
Yes.
The referee scandals, the prostitution scandals,
wow,
the gas scandals. We will be getting into every scandal that's got going on with the Serie A. So I will be there Friday.
Wow, there's a lot going on in there, my friend.
I just want to say this. First Premier League title in 20 years of supporting this fucking club. I want to give a toast to all you gentlemen. I want to give a toast to Lee. I want to give a toast to Jez. I want to give a toast to Shane Gooner. And I want to give a toast to Aaron Talks Arsenal.
Big up.
You guys
Big up.
have been the realest fans that have given all of us fans. I've only been in YouTube for 6 months. I want to give a shout out to all you guys because you were the ones that kept us sane for multiple years. This title belongs to you guys more than it does me and anybody else, simply because of the fact I was looking for different voices that had common sense, that thought the same way I did. I stumbled across all you guys. You guys are the truth. This title belongs to you guys more than me. I know it's my first. You guys have been there through more pain than me because you guys lived it longer than me. I just want to give a salute to all of you guys. And we're fucking champions. Let's keep this trophy haul fucking going.
Cheers. Cheers.
Talking crazy about us.
Respect.
Let's go. The
Arsenal.
Eddie knows this. Like you say, the Ohio State. We are the
Arsenal.
Hey, I'm gonna raise that. I'm gonna raise that trophy up, and I'm gonna scream like old Paul Barrow.
Hey, guys, look.
No, big up to you, Johnny. It's been a pleasure, and I'm glad that you come to our side of thinking, and it's been a pleasure having you around, my friend. And good luck with all your channel, and keep it going, my friend.
Yeah, man.
Honestly, you're an absolute legend, and what you don't know about football and Italian football is just incredible. So big up to you, Matty. I'm going to say it right now, my friend. We watched tonight together. It was you that I stumbled across that gave me the break to get onto the channel and everything else. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. I was home from work sick. We just got beat. I came on. I clicked on your link. And you went, I've got someone here that's been supported for 50 years, blah, blah, blah. And then I just fucking went crazy. And that was it. And that was it. So, Matty, it was a pleasure to watch it on the live watch along on with us backstage live tonight, my friend. Yeah, we had a ball. We had a ball. We watched it together. So, what have you got coming up? And Matty, enjoy tonight and everyone, Gianni, TJ, I've also watched yours as well. You're doing some great stuff. You do some really, really good stuff, and it's a pleasure to listen to you. Jamboy, you've been a supporter of all our channels.
Yeah.
And
it's a pleasure, mate. I believe honestly, that good work should be rewarded.
No, you've been a pleasure. Honestly, you've been a huge support of all our channels, and without the chat and without the regular people that we have in our chat and the new people that come across. Listen, we don't all agree with one another, but the main focus is getting this great football club to where it needs to be.
That's right.
That is the main focus. It's not negative. We're not having a pop at anyone. It's just getting it real, keeping it real, and keeping this club to the standards that it needs to be. Yeah, and that's what we all do. So big up to absolutely everyone. So, Matty, what you got coming up, my friend?
We're gonna be celebrating all week long. Sunday, I'll be there with Lee and Ola, like I said, for the Guard of Honor, for the festivities. And then Sunday we'll probably be all over the place. I'll probably be on stream after, here, there, over there. It's gonna be party. Everywhere.
It's gonna be crazy.
You know what?
BBK is another one. Big up BBK.
BBK, brother.
BBK.
My brother, bro.
Another legend from across the pond. Big up.
Come on, brother, BB.
Aaron, bro.
And on Monday there will be more bashing because DJB will be there with myself, Kenny, and Lee on the Real Talk podcast. Well, we're just gonna be having a good time, picking up where we left off on Sunday.
We're gonna be chilling.
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
Yeah, it's gonna be. We'll be talking about the good old days.
Chilling.
There's nothing negative to talk about. There's nothing to pick. We're gonna be enjoying ourselves.
We will be there enjoying you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna be.
We'll be celebrating Havertz's goal of the season. It's all good.
Kai Havertz won me a league. Oh my god, bro!
I just want to say,
do you think Lee will start calling him Kai Havertz now? Not 29.
TJ, if I'd have said to you, Kai Havertz is going to win Arsenal the league, You'd have said to me, "You need to go and see a. You need to go and see a doctor. You need to go.
You need to be in DJB. I would have said you need to be in a rubber room. That's what I would have told you.
Old Pee Wee came through, y'all. Old Pee Wee came through in the
Hey, I just want to say this, DJ, Maddie, you guys on that stream on Monday with Lee has kept, in my personal opinion, over 90% of this fan base sane. You guys call it like it is. Listen, they can say whatever the fuck they want. You guys call it like it is. Normski and DJ on the mingle, you guys call it like it is. There's no bullshit. There's no fucking fake shit that comes on with you guys. You guys stand on business 10 toes down for this fucking club. I want to put a toast up to you guys. You guys are the leaders of the true Arsenal fan base. Part of the reason, a major reason why we have won this title is the real fans like you guys. And I just want to say thank you.
Bless up, brother.
Bless up, brother. Bless up. Bless up. TJ, what you got coming up, my friend?
Ooh, if you know me and of course Taryn and Dow, the Oregon Gooner, we're going to be going live on Friday, continuing the celebration on the American Idiot Show.
Big up Oregon.
Everybody here is invited. I will pass anybody here that wants the link. Everybody is invited. Gianni, you are a fucking legend. I have not met you before right now, but now we are going, bro. I will be in your DMs like a desperate girlfriend, my buddy. We are going to link up and we are going to do some content. You Midwest fuck. I hear that Chicago accent out of anybody, and I know where the real people are at. So this guy is going to be on the American Idiot Show very, very soon.
Hey, big up,
me and Dow on Friday, and of course my guy Taryn from BBK Sports. 9 p.m. UK time on Friday. You can catch me also on Staffy TV, mudding the rivals on American Waffle. That is 1 a.m. on Tuesday mornings, UK. DJB, thank you very, very much for having me.
You're a pleasure, my friend. And what we'll do, we'll hook up a hell of a lot more next season.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. We'll keep hooking up, and we'll do stuff with Gianni, and we're gonna do madness.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. So make sure you go and follow all of these guys. They're all doing some great stuff. And next season as well, follow them all the way through next season and sub to everyone. Brilliant.
Fuck City! Fuck City! We're fucking champions! Fuck these motherfuckers!
Exactly.
Has anybody seen a Sam? Has anybody seen
What can I say, people? What can I say? You know,
Has anybody seen
our Americans?
Where's he at?
Crazy.
Where they at? Where
Hamza? Where are you? Please tell me.
Where are you? Where are you?
Yeah. Stay humble. Stay humble.
What you man saying now? What you man saying now? What you talking about? What you talking about?
I do.
Also, guys, before we go, more importantly, on Sunday, you've got West Ham and Spurs in a relegation battle.
Let's go, West Ham.
Come on, you
Spurs are going
to be going down.
Spurs are going to be doing the Mary J. Blige. I told you, they are going down.
Come on, you Irons. Come on.
Hey, going down.
This might be the greatest season in Arsenal history.
You know what's going to be funny? You know what's going to be funny? You know what's going to be funny? Sunday, we'll be watching the game. I'm going to be sitting there watching Spurs go down. I'm going to be sitting there watching this. See, I can watch this now. I can watch this. Hey, just let me know when the trophy coming up after the Guard of Honor. I'm going to watch Spurs go down. I want to see this. I want to see this. And Expression is going to lose it. That's good. Expression is going to lose it. He lost it tonight. Well, wait until Sunday.
No. The best thing, I can't wait to see an Expressions watch along when they play Lincoln.
Into the city.
Preston North End away. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah, big up to Expression. I mean, Expression's the goat. I mean,
hey,
come
DJ,
on, man.
if that happens, I'm sending you
But
a bottle of Blue
the
Label.
absolute goat.
DJ, I'm sending you a bottle of Blue Label if that fucking happens.
Yeah.
I'm sending you the Blue Label
I'm
Express.
telling you now. I'm telling you now. That is going to be prime watch.
I want to see it now. I need to see it now. I want to see it now. To now.
Go 1-0 down to Lincoln. Sack him to now.
Yeah. I can't. This is it. Lincoln City could be playing at the Tottenham Stadium.
DJ, the best is if them pussies get sent to the championship, they still won't win that fucking league.
Can you imagine?
I got to see it.
Come on, David Moyes. Come
That's
on.
the only reason why I want
David Moyes has something for us, boys.
just wanna
Moyes
see that
has
play
something
football.
for us. You know what I mean?
Moyes.
Oh, come on, Moyes. Please do a job on them. But even so, West Ham have still got to beat Leeds, and big up Leeds. They've been awesome this season.
They've done well.
They have done well.
Jam boy, what you got? You going on any channels? You got stuff coming up?
No, there's just been music on there. Look, I'm not as serious as you guys with it. Look, but I'll tell you what, I appreciate every single person that has subscribed to me or listened to my music that I've mixed on there, because I'm a DJ. Like, I've got some music on there. But no, all jokes aside, I really do appreciate anyone that subscribes to me. And but anyway, my channel, don't worry about it. It's not a serious one, but it could be. You never know next season. But I just want to say, right, you American guys, you might not know or get this, what I'm going to do now. But if you put in stars in their eyes, UK, you might get it. But all I've got to say is this, right?
Stars in their eyes in America is Jukebox Hero, brother.
Tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be
Victor.
We are the champions, my friend.
Yeah. So basically, stars in their eyes was when someone had come on and they'd impersonate an actual singer and all of that.
Got you.
But they would actually sound like them and look like them and dress like them. And for one night,
that's Eddie Murphy from Saturday Night Live.
So basically, they'd say, tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be. And then Bruce Springsteen. And then they'd walk out of this smoke.
I'm going to impersonate somebody in just a second.
There we go. Matty's going to impress.
They'd walk out of a smoky room with doors opening like that.
Yeah.
And then they go, and then people would clap. And then they start singing like Bruce Springsteen.
Tonight, I'm going to impersonate somebody.
Go on, mate.
We will be the light.
Oh my God!
I'm already the lemon, so
we will be the guys. We will be the light guys. We will be the light guys.
We are the light bulbs, my friends. And we'll keep on shining.
We are the light bulb. We
are the light bulb.
We are the pickpocket. We are the pickpocket.
We've got your wallet because we are the champ.
Hey, we got your trophy because we are the pickpocket.
We've had pickpockets. We've had Anfield Roars. Win the dog. What was that?
By the way,
don't forget the olive tree. Don't forget the olive tree.
He's no longer at City, but Edison has left the building.
Yeah.
Wow.
Did you get that?
No, go on.
Edison.
Edison.
It's gone over my head.
Invented the light bulb.
Okay.
Got it.
How many years you lot had?
Jam boy, you're too intelligent for me, mate.
No.
Jam boy, we are 4.5 hours into this thing right now, and you're trying to do that?
I'm out of gas.
What are we doing, bro? We're all done.
Hey, I'm moving like Dexter Rice right now.
Sorry, that was shit. Sorry, that was.
Don't say that. That means you need shots in your lower back, brother.
It was a good one. Don't you worry about it, my friend. But listen, it's been an absolute brilliant show. 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. Netweed, look, Netweed was on it, Jam Boy. Big up, Netweed.
Come on.
Big up to all your super chats. Big up to everyone that's joined the channel. Big up to everyone that's subbed to the legends and the chat and everything else. Absolute brilliant stream. On that note, we are going to end the Arsenal huddle with Arsenal as the Premier League champions.
Fuck Man City and all the ops.
Yeah.
Bless.